45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you ever see the movie The Notebook?
No, that's too much of a chick. Like I was.
It'll make you cry, but essentially it's a woman that's got dementia, and he reads like the story of her life to her every day.
Yeah, that's not going to happen to me.
You don't think March Cook would read you your life story?
She just play the tapes.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
This is going to really be challenging if this mother effer.
Who are you calling?
I'm calling Gene Lasker.
Oh, Gene's next to me.
No, hold on.
Gene snuck in here very quietly.
Listen, then let me.
You're supposed to say it. Someone entered the room.
Or Lasker, no. You're supposed to.
That's not my job.
No, let me tell you what your job is. When you walk in, how about it?
I didn't want to bug you, man. I know you're down a man and you're all hyped up and trying to get your paperwork done.
Okay.
Lummy's supposed to be the spokesman.
Well, I mean,
that's what you said.
You kind of.
Lummy,
you can see where he's already unhinged.
Just, he's
already unhinged.
I don't want to blame for something I didn't do.
He's already unhinged on us just trying to politely tell him the next time, Gene. Like
okay,
protocol.
I'll slam the door.
No, Gene. No,
I'm
but
saying.
just saying hi to me. Hey, Bubs, or hey, how about it? Hey, whatever, Fezzo.
I'm an OG, man. I'm used to you saying, "Don't bug me, don't talk to me, don't even look at me."
You're right. I mean, the
you know what I'm saying.
The rules used to be sneak in the studio, and be ultra quiet, and somebody will tell Bubba you're here,
and
be only there like 2 minutes before time, no more than that.
Yeah. So Gene is old school, and some of those rules used to apply. But in today's new world, I just need you to hey, how about it?
How about it?
Gene, that was as quiet as possible. I started freaking out about 5:59.
I mean, where was he?
I see the door barely open and crack, and I thought it was Macho because I couldn't see anyone's head. And then Gene just comes right around the corner, sits down quietly, puts his stuff down, and you're ready to go. You already have your headphones on.
He's not even a quietly wired person. Like, he's robust and always makes an entrance.
Most of the time, I mean,
you're getting soft too.
I think
bitch.
all the weight loss,
all the weight. Oh my God,
259.2.
So that's 7/10 off yesterday.
Yes, it is.
Yesterday was 259.8.
Yep.
So I'm doing the show, Lummy. We're doing whatever, and Lasker text me. I think it might have been his first text of the morning. He probably got right out of bed because the lightest that you are all day is when you first get up. Like that will be the lightest. I mean, because your chances are going to eat a little something.
Right.
And so when you first get up, you're the lightest. I mean, at the minute you even take a drink of water, you're a couple ounces heavier.
Yep.
So I'm sure that was your first picture. Like that was as soon as you woke up.
As soon as I woke up,
and you snap the picture. So I get during the show, I get below. I'm in the 50s. That's all it was. Lasker, hey, I'm in the 50s. And he shows his scale at 259.8. So, damn, Gene, you're killing it, buddy.
I'm dying over it. It's the most terrible thing. I'm telling you.
Aren't you?
If you're getting yourself
easier?
Overweight, stop right now and fix it, because you know what? Later, to fix it is so hard.
I'm actually trying to I know how to do it. I got weight. I could be I'm probably literally the fattest. I'm probably the fattest guy who has his own commercial quality gym. You know what I'm saying? Like any normal person that had that type of equipment, you just got to buckle it down and make yourself. But I'm so tired at the end of the day that I can't even get a workout in, because I've been getting up just mornings are just really starting to catch up with me,
after you get moved, you'll be able to dial your life in a little better.
You're exactly right. We actually have a big get together, not this Saturday, but next. Was it, Lummy, like 10 to 3?
Yes.
Me, Tease, Creatine Travis, Big Red. Let me all the Get Fresh guys. We're all meeting here with Average Joe's dump trailer and then a 38-foot trailer to start the process of actually clearing out the back. Gene, if you want that car,
I'm gonna bring Bobby that day with the wrecker, and I'll take that with me.
Okay. Take the car.
And then whatever else I can take off.
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah.
Whatever you want to get rid of that we can throw in the back of that wrecker, we'll take it out of there.
You know what I have? What do you run your hot rod on? What kind of fuel do you run your hot rod on?
Half and half, 97 and 101 or 105. All right, because
I got some HRC 114 out there.
Oh, I'll take some of that.
Oh no, I mean. I got some HCR 114 back there. Tyler, you have to have at least probably 12 to 1 compression to be able to run that. So,
but you can dilute it.
So yeah, absolutely. You put that and then throw in some crate, some 100 oxygen crate fuel, or even some 93 high, the highest stuff you can get at the gas station. You're still probably running it. It's still probably over 100, or at least in the really, really high 90. You're probably 98 on that deal, right? If you mix it with 93.
That's good enough, though, from all the cars that I got on the road.
Something like that. So anyway, next Saturday, Lummy, we're trying to coordinate, us first, the first
wave of the move.
And we got to really. Bob Cook has been killing it over at the new studios. The new studios are about ready, other than equipment. I got Creatine Travis going to do some air, and I got Nash Brothers have got to kind of rough in some electrical. But I'd like to maybe try to be in there by June 1st.
Oh, wow,
it's
huge.
I like to be in there by June 1st.
Do you want to have one last blowout here, like a 199 here?
Oh, I was thinking, my birthday.
Okay,
April
perfect.
23rd.
All right.
So I think on the 24th is a Friday. So thank you for mentioning that. We don't do Bubba 199s now except for special occasions.
Yes.
So Lummy, this would be, I would say, hold on, and I don't want anybody I'm not happy about it, and it certainly is kind of somewhat depressing. but it is kind of a mile marker. And Jesus, and I'm embarrassed about even saying it, but I'm turning 60.
Whew.
Jesus Christ Almighty, are you kidding me? I used to make fun of people my age. I mean,
make fun of everybody.
Well, we collectively have made fun of everybody, including we make fun of ourselves the most, and that's what I'm doing right now. But God, I'm getting old. Like I'm gonna die someday.
How old's your girl?
She's 46.
That's cool.
She's 46, so she's good. As far as like,
she's good. She's
as
still
far
in
as
it.
like I'm gonna certainly die. I'm gonna certainly die before her. Just like Sarah, you're gonna die before Sarah.
Yeah.
I mean, absolutely, lock it in.
I should have died already.
Well, you know what? You're playing with borrowed
overtime.
You're playing with borrowed time anyway.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But as you let yourself go, you're now kind of. This is probably adding years to your life. The healthier that you get, the better your blood pressure gets, the better your cholesterol gets.
I can touch my toes.
The better.
And I can see my penis.
Gene, the only thing you go by is what now? Say it again.
I can touch my toes and I can see my penis.
Right, which there's been like 6 months ago.
I ain't touched my toes in years. And I damn sure ain't seen that thing. I mean, looking at it through Sarah's eyes or something like that.
I mean, looking straight on maybe, but man, looking down, but now, man, you're down 50, aren't you? What'd you start? What'd you start? I think you said like 303.
Yeah, at least that.
Jeez.
Maybe 313.
I think you said, honest to God, I think you said, I'm not lying to you. I think one time you said, let me tell you something. I'm real depressed. I'm sad for being fat. And I think you privately told me that you were 313.
Yeah, I was.
Because a lot of times I'll walk you out to your truck.
I showed you a picture of me, man. You said, that ain't you. Yeah, it was.
It was you standing sideways and looked like you were pregnant.
Yeah, I remember worse than that. Right now, I'm in the 38 pants. These are brand new. I just got them.
So
38. I was 44, 46.
Gene was like so bummed, and like you wouldn't believe. I walk him out to his truck because we're friends. We talk about things off the air and family, and Gene and I have been friends for 20 plus years. Had a few scrape ups here and there, but I actually don't think that you and I, Gene, we've gotten in probably 3 total fights that lasted. We went a couple, like maybe up to 5 years without talking before. But I don't think there's really anything, and I don't even know the stupid. Well, I kind of do know.
There was never no hate in it.
No, there was just never no hate. I just
it's disagreement.
Disagreement, and I can see where you see where I disrespected you on the Janessa deal. I get it. I get it. And you probably would be like, you know what? Let's just talk about the Janessa deal. That's what caused our last.
But it wasn't just disrespect to me. It was disrespecting the whole.
I know, but let's
thing,
walk. Let's walk through it, okay? What I'm saying is, I was probably wrong in how I handled the situation, fast tracking her to a co-house, whatever.
Right.
But you probably, and I'll admit that, you were right. Boom. But I think you now, if you take a step back nowadays and a calmer Gene would say that you probably overreacted and really put me in a trick bag live on the air. It's something we probably could have talked about like the first break where you take me aside. Like, you just take one for the show and you're like, okay, hey, can I talk to you? Like, I go out there and go like, hey, man, let me tell you something. It ain't happening. I ain't doing it. And I can put her over there and put me over here.
There's consequences to your reaction.
There's consequences, but I wanted to be, but Gene, you're not a gentleman, and you usually don't have any decorum, and usually just become unhinged and flipped out. Yeah. So you would probably admit that you could have handled it a little bit differently.
I surely could have.
Yeah, but what I was getting at is I don't see in our relationship nowadays where we're not, either one of us are nearly as uptight. We both got great support mechanisms and beautiful women behind us. Like, I can't see you and I ever really not talking, like being in a major argument or disagreement where we wouldn't talk.
No, because one of the girls are going to make us say, call Bubba.
Yeah, well,
call that crap.
Well, your wife, it would. This is how it would go. Because Merch Crick, she just wouldn't want to ever give me that type of advice with regards to like man law kind of deal. Whereas Sarah would say, Gene, Bubba was, if we had a disagreement on the air, Bubba was probably wrong, and I understand how he upset you, but you could have handled it better too. You know, I don't want you two guys fighting. You guys have been around too long. And we have, man. So I can't see me and Gene ever having any more interruptions of service. That being said, I'm going to be 60.
That's insane.
I'm going to die, like, you know.
Yeah, what, another 25, 30 years?
I mean, there comes a point where, you know, this lifestyle just kills me.
But just think of the nap we're going to get to take. Woo! It's going to be a good one.
Do you? You're older than me. Do you? Gene? By the way, how much weight has Gene lost?
My brain won't age.
I don't think
something
Gene,
inside of me don't age. My body's aged. You know, getting up and down from working on cars and stuff is terrible. But it's like
54 pounds. Somebody said, how much weight has Gene lost? He's lost 54 pounds. If you take 313 and you minus 259. That's 54 pounds, Gene.
That's a lot.
Oh, Gene, isn't that...
Man, just imagine carrying that in your hands.
So listen to this, though. Isn't it true, man? Like, I find myself, like, if I'm working on... Or if I'm on the ground, even in the gym, trying to do, like, a plank or trying to do something... You got to have somebody
help you get up.
No, but it's like, it's tough to even get your up ass...
It is.
You know, you see, like, the young guns, and they're you know, like...
I didn't think about me, I jump right up, you know? Getting in and out of the race cars, man, I could slide in and slide right out. Now it's a, now it's an ordeal, isn't it?
Yeah,
it really is. So anyway, listen, we'll do a Bubba 199 on Friday, April 24th. It'll be my 60th birthday, and and April 1st is my 40th anniversary of being in radio or in radio. My 40th anniversary.
That's crazy how you get older and older and older, and then you get up to the 60s and you're like, now you're the same age as your mom.
Well, you feel like when you get to be our age, and I'm not trying to make this all boomer radio because I try to be somewhat relevant and still, funny and relative to, younger dudes like, 25 and 35-year-old dudes. And I look at our demographics on YouTube, and, we still do well with like 25 to 54.
Yeah,
we do real. That's still the core of our business. People that are younger than me, so I just don't want to boomer out where I'm officially the old guy on the air. I still want to be Bubba the Love Sponge, outrageous, and and the brand in itself.
You don't want the way that Bob and Tom went.
Well,
where they started talking about
Miralax and Metamucil.
Yep.
Well, Bob, did you take your Metamucil? Yeah, I did. I'm a little bit, Gene, that cheese will constipate you a little bit there, buddy. So anyway, Bubba, and so Lummy, I don't know. I don't think we're going to necessarily do anything special for April 1st, my 40th year. Well, last year, you haven't been doing anything. You haven't been powder coating for 40 years. You haven't been outlawing for 40 years. You, no. I guess you've been car wrenching for 40 years, right?
Yep.
But
I've been working on cars up my whole life, all the way since.
It's been safe to say that since you first, when you started work, even as a young gun at 18, 19 years old, I think it's safe to say that you've always been in the automotive business.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what kind of cars you got over there?
I don't know. TNAs.
Oh, those are the TNA cards that we got.
Let me tell him.
I think they're the Hogan ones.
Well, don't.
No, they're not. They're not.
He's going to mess up the edges the way he's.
Those ones are already messed up.
These ones are worth money.
No, those ones are garbage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me. Don't ever let Gene. Don't ever have anything valuable that could.
See, I like to do that to him.
Well, he's just a destructive person. So don't ever let me have anything valuable because he'll fidget with it and he'll end up messing it up.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, listen. Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Wednesday, March 18th, 2026. Our whole show started with the fact that we were freaking out that Gene wasn't here because I gave Seth the day off. Unbeknownst to a lot of people, it happened on Clem and Cush, I think it did. But Sammy is on. And listen, I completely get it as a parent, and that's why I have no problem with giving Seth a day off. Sammy, his 7 or 8 year old daughter, this is her week for spring break. and Phoebe took Thursday, Friday off. She had camp Monday, Tuesday. So Sammy had, so Lummy, she had, as part of her spring break, Seth and Phoebe scheduled her for soccer camp or something on Monday and Tuesday. But then, it was a 2-day camp. So then I don't know what they were going to do. Prior to me giving Seth the day off, I don't know what they were going to do today. And then Phoebe takes Thursday and Friday to be with her, so she can have some fun during spring break. So today I said, well, Seth, why don't I give you Wednesday off? That way Sammy has you on Wednesday while Phoebe's working. And then while you're working on Thursday and Friday, Phoebe's got her.
Yeah.
So, listen, I got to be understanding. People have families and things like that, and we can do the show. Just like Seth can step up and do the show without me, I can do the show without Seth. That's and if he needs a family day like this, no problem. Macho's taken now, Lummy. Unfortunately, we can't do the show without Macho.
No, of course not.
which at the end of the day,
don't you think we need to fix that?
Yeah, I do. I do think we need to fix that.
Macho Man needs to teach me how to turn the buttons on.
Macho Man, I want you to understand that you are probably the most gainfully, or I should make I will say I want you when I'm going to have a statement with you, but I want you to understand before I make this statement, Macho Man, that you're probably the most securely employee I have. I can't do it without you. You're that valuable. But that being said, we need to set some type of protocol or system up. Whereas, if you got in a car wreck or something would happen and you couldn't be here, we have the ability to go on the air.
Yeah, we have that in place.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we've been working on it.
And I think that's where Gary steps up also, and he remotes in, right?
Yes.
Gary remotes it. Perfect. I mean, we should one of these days do a little test. You know what I'm saying? Like Macho's here, but you and Gary get us
turned on and everything
as if he wasn't here, and then Macho, of course, and you can jump in if they're messing up. So so we have Monday off. That's a best of, right?
Yes, sir.
And then I gave Seth today off, and then tomorrow Babyface is not going to be here.
No, we got the return of Stein.
Alex Stein will be on in the 9:15, and then of course we'll have everybody back. At Seth, me, Lasker, you. Macho Man on Friday. So that's why we're down Seth today, is because he's taking care of his lovely daughter Sammy for her spring break. If you look at I'm a little bit excited. I went to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. Now, Gene, I didn't know. Do you want a new pair of the shoes?
Number 12s.
Yes, I do. Number 12s. So I need to get a little bit of can you get me a list going?
Yes.
And
Gene's 12.
Just write down Gene's 12. I think Dan's 11. Just figure it out.
Will do.
I think Seth wants a pair. You only have until April 15th to order these. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, and BubbaArmyShop.com. They're the Fat Man Dunks, Bubba Air Bubba 4s. And this is the fourth installment of I do a shoe every year. We also had the flip-flops. Those sell. We sold those out last time, but we didn't have that many pair because the manufacturer screwed us over on the sizing.
What's our price on them shoes for us?
Well, I don't know. I have to get with. she knows the price. I don't know. I mean, what we're paying for them?
Yeah.
Why you ask?
So I can put my bill on Lummy's bill.
You don't got a bill.
I don't get shoes.
Lummy, you don't.
No,
Gene, you're not going to get I'm not going to give you a bill. I'm just going to give it to you.
Okay.
Cool. Like if I had, a bike frame that you
hooked Lummy up over the weekend, so he kind of owes me something.
Yeah. Since when have you ever paid for any Bubba Army merchandise? Please.
Who, me?
No, him.
Oh, yeah.
You know that, Gene. I don't think you wear enough Bubba Army stuff. I think I need to get with Merch Crit to get you a sweatshirt, get you a couple shirts, get you, I think you have a knife already, don't you?
Yeah.
And you're smashing that string cheese today. I hope you saved me one.
I got you one right here.
Okay. How about the Slim Jim parameters?
Right next to it.
Okay. You know what? Moving forward, not to be unappreciative, I don't like the cheese.
Okay.
I don't like it. It's a little too sharp for me. I'm kind of
It's mozzarella. It's not sharp.
No. Not on the not. I love the string cheese.
Oh.
I don't like those big Slim Jim yellow cheeses that you get.
Oh, the ones who had one on each. Yeah. I didn't like it either.
It was the cheese was too sharp.
Yeah.
See, you and I got a lot. See, we got kind of the same palate. Don't forget Bub Army Shop, Bub Army Merch, Bub Army Store. We also have the bundle, which gives you the Volume 26 Alpha Cologne, the Tactical Knife, and the Ridge Wallet for about $12.01 cheaper than what it would cost you normally. And then let me look at this. So I wanted to see if we've sold out. Remember, we have half price sale going on the Fat Man Dunk 3s.
Oh, look at that.
We had 6 pairs left yesterday. And look, so I don't know how many we have left, but it's maybe only 1 pair. Because remember, we had 11s and 11.5s yesterday.
Oh, we had 11.5 and 12s, too. Yeah. Now just 7.
Now, and I don't even know if a dude, like, what kind of dude's a 7?
I love duty.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, you'd have to be like a teeny tiny little guy to be, like, you don't have to be a 7, right?
Yeah, it's a small guy.
So that would probably going to have to go to, like, somebody's kids.
Probably like Babyface last year.
No, I don't think he's a 7. I think Babyface is like a 9. Yeah,
pretty close to 7.
No, 9's not close to 7. So I think it looks like we only have a pair of sevens left, and so go get them if you have that opportunity. Lummy, so Bobby.
Oh God, yeah.
So what is this place officially called? Because I feel like
Live Fast.
Listen to me. Let me just say
Entertainment.
I feel like, we've not been promoting Bobby's stuff like we should. Like we do less of Wesley Chapel or Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel or, Morgan Exteriors, 4th Gen Roofing, Skag, Sunbelt, Rent Pro, Toyo Tires, Redline, K&N, all that. All the great people. I feel like we haven't given Bobby steps, fender works.
He's a new bum on the strip.
So, Lummy, we need to get some information for what Bobby's business is.
Yeah.
Because he completely, I went up last Friday, and the cream machine's perfect.
Yeah, it's right out there on Main Street.
I'm gonna get it.
Nice.
I'm gonna get it back when they get done with their grand opening. Bobby has his grand opening this Saturday. And that's in Bushnell?
Yeah, that's at his 420 Main Street shop.
So he wanted the cream machine because of the lights and everything, because everything works on it now. It just needs a paint job from Adam. And so I said, just go ahead and keep the cream machine until after your grand opening. And then we'll get it over to Adams, when Bobby's done.
Yeah, I gave him some stickers and some koozies, and Merch Crick's gonna put a little package together and send it up to him.
So, what's happening this Saturday? When, where, how, why? What's the place called?
Live Fast Towing at 520 Main Street, Bushnell, Florida.
Live Fast Towing. See, we need to get a one sheet on that.
I got his business card here, too.
Live Fast Towing, right?
520 Main Street.
520 Main Street in Bushnell, right?
But the place is a full car repair shop.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He'll even change motors there.
Yeah, he's the guy. So it's an automotive shop. If anybody or a tow, whether you need of course we're Steps Towing as well. But if you're in Bushnell, call Bobby. But if you need new tires, a transmission fix, if there's and you know what, the best places to get your car fixed. Like, I use Terry from Preferred Automotive over there by Gene's place, but we also got Caesar down at Rubber City. We got SOS Tire Rick, and now we got Bobby up in Bushnell. But man, you don't ever want to go if you got a car and it's not under warranty, necessarily. You don't want to take it to the dealership.
No.
You're gonna what's Gene? What's $150 an hour labor? Something
easy,
like that.
Yeah.
Dealerships will just break it off on you. Macho Man knows because the only people that he'll let touch his Shelby GT 500, which is a $120,000 very limited rare car. Only Ford. Which I understand.
Because their mechanics have to go to school for certain cars.
Right. But man, I'll tell you, to get your car repaired or your truck or whatever, and it's not under warranty where the dealership's doing it for absolutely free, you need to go to these mom and pops. Gene, you used to be a huge mom and pop automotive guy. Like, you could do anything the factory did. But your rates were. God, what was your labor rate back in the day?
I've been souped up Mustangs like he's got.
So anyway, I got Rubber City with my buddy Cecil.
I just got tires from Rubber City from my daughter.
Did you really?
Yep.
Nice.
From Caesar?
Caesar Bonehead.
He's the best. Got Rubber City down in South St. Pete. We got Preferred Automotive right by Gene's.
So I asked Caesar. I said, Caesar, how about the wrestling maniacs you got there? Your kids.
This one kid went to Michigan.
What are they doing? And he goes,
they're taking over.
They're working for me.
Hold on, Caesar. Let me tell you about how he's got this thing set up. So he's got two sons, Caesar and Anthony. Right? Anthony was a couple years older than Caesar. They both are. I'm sorry, Eric. Eric and Anthony. Eric is the one that was a 4-time. Anthony was a 2-time Florida State champion wrestler. Eric was a 4-timer. Anthony went to University of Penn, and Eric went to Michigan on a full ride, and was a 2-time All-American. And then I sponsored him for a year to train with Rob Kahn, and
he learned that too.
He learned that too.
Whoa!
And then he was kind of maybe on his way to go to the UFC. And he came to me and said, listen, because I was sponsoring his training, so he didn't have to have a job.
Right.
And he went out and let me his first 2 opponents and killed them.
Nice.
And so then he came to me and was like, listen, you know what? My dad came to me and said that him and my mom, because Leslie is at Rubber, is Caesar's wife.
Yeah, she's there.
She does most of the work, actually. Yeah. So, but Leslie and Caesar want to kind of start backing away from the business a little bit, and so he plugged in his 2 sons. His one son Eric is kind of more of a mechanic, and Anthony kind of runs the front end of the deal. Because Gene, when you have a automotive shop, you got to have somebody that can sell,
right,
and can diagnose and bill and collect and run their credit cards and do all, and then you have to have a guy that knows how to work on cars.
Yep,
the mechanic part. So he's slowly given the business to him. I think right now let me get 50% of the business. Nice. He's already given them each 25%, and then as he backs out and he doesn't have to be there anymore, he said I'll end up getting a little bit of a vig, but I'm gonna give my business to my boys. I think, Gene, deep down that's what you'd like to do with Coben.
Yeah. Well, that's why. Yeah, well, that's the plan for me and him.
But you gotta get him a little bit more. Can he powder coat?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he can do it all. He sandblasts, he powder coats, he hangs it, he drives the forklift.
Oh, he does.
He sells to the customer. He writes a ticket.
Oh, he does all that?
Yeah.
Nice. Fantastic.
He ain't got good handwriting, though, man. He really sketchy on the handwriting.
Yeah, you need to say, hey, listen, dude, work on handwriting.
I looked down, I go, what'd you get your buddies to do that? Because that's really ugly on my paperwork.
Let me tell you something, Coben. My paperwork, I like to be...
I got pretty good handwriting, but I got cursive, and they don't teach that no more. So he got, that...
The print jobby.
The print jobby is ugly because, unless you're, got a class act with it, but...
So, Lummy, are you going to be at Bobby's grand opening? Bobby Live Fast Towing in Bushnell. He's the guy that fixed the cream machine. He's also fixing, listen, the guy...
Lummy had no AC.
Hold on now. Bobby is such a good mechanic at Live Fast Towing in Bushnell, 520 Main Street, Bushnell. This is how diverse he is. He revived the cream machine, fixed that completely. He completely redid Lummy's air conditioning, and I think, didn't he do something for your transmission one time?
No, right now he's just that was the first time. But Bobby, man,
the first time Bobby worked on it.
Yeah.
But he also can fix. He's fixing my 4-wheeler, my little Suzuki 4-wheeler.
He works on a friend of mine's G-Wagons.
Yeah, so he can work on anything from the cream machine.
No, he's a major mechanic
to a 4-wheeler.
It don't matter.
To Lummy's AC.
But let me say, let me get it goes like $3,000 fix my AC.
3 people told me that.
Three people told me. So I said, hold on, let me get my friend to look at it. And so
Bobby looks at it.
Bobby just says, this is what you think it needs, and he writes it all down, and then he gets the price, and he gives us the price of what, $1,200?
A little less, yeah.
A little less than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Okay. Now
I'm like, let's sign up.
She signs up. He takes the truck to him. He says he's going to do it in 2 days. It's done in 2 days. And he
quicker than that. He actually got it Sunday. He called me right after the show yesterday. It was like, your truck's done.
Okay, so 1 day instead of 2. And then he says, you didn't need that evaporator in there. You got to rock through your condenser up front. And he says it was bent, too. So what have you been doing?
Driving.
Driving over what?
Listen, logs? Man, that interstate, man. That interstate, you get behind
75 is treacherous.
All it needed was a condenser, had a hole in it, and then he put a dryer in it, put some new Freon in it. So that only cost like $400.
Yeah.
It was like $800 regular if he would have charged a customer, and then he gave it to you for $400.
Well, not only the deal did he get from Bobby, but just the deal that from the $3,000 quote that everybody else.
Well, now he's got AC for $400.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bobby's so amazing.
And he's an honest guy, though.
Lummy went around and got $3,000 quotes, and Bobby fixed it for $400.
That's right.
Because everybody else is trying to gouge the hell out of you.
He's super. I mean, he's nice. I spent about an hour with him on Sunday. And man, that guy's got some stories.
And listen, all his shop is kind of like where all the he's got some cool ass friends and some Bushnell old timers. So like his shop is kind of where like it's kind of like the men's gathering club of Bushnell. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
it was a tire shop for the longest time.
Right, but what I'm saying is like some guys will get off work and they'll ring by Bobby's and they'll have they'll have a beer or two while Bobby's wrenching on some cars. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's got chairs and like they watch the game out there sometimes and everything, Lummy. Like it's like kind of a man's kind of, you know, I know it's an automotive shop, but it's also where a lot of dudes just hang out and drink beers and watch the game.
That's what it was on Sunday when I brought it up there. It was just them just telling stories, having a couple beers while he was wrenching on the car.
Yeah. So anyway, Bobby first of all, I can't thank you for fixing the cream machine for free. And I think my little 4-wheeler might cost like $80, but I mean, we can't thank you enough. He
delivered the truck to you.
Yes. Yeah, because I was going to be there a little later because the traffic and then with Walker getting out, and he was already on his way down, so he put the truck on the back of the wrecker, and I met him last night.
Yeah, he was coming over to scale my race car. And
he knows a lot about race cars.
He knows a lot about pavement cars.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows a lot about dirt cars, too, because he worked on my team for a few years, too.
Yeah, so I met him in the parking lot at like 8:30 last night, and he dropped me off my truck.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that was after he left my house.
Yeah.
Live Fast Towing in Bushnell. The grand opening is this weekend. I don't know, probably starts like 9 or 10 or something like that.
I don't know. I hope he's got some kind of food or something, man. I ain't going over there for nothing.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
To like
you got to compensate somewhere else.
Yeah. Right now my regimen is I get home.
You can bring me my treats.
Yeah. I get home around 2:00.
Let me make sure that we put
1:32.
Seth just took Bob and put him. Can we get Bob back tomorrow?
Oh yeah. Let me just move now.
So then Kobe gets home at 2:30 and Kobe makes me a hamburger. Said if I'm hungry, I'll get 2 hamburgers, 2 hamburger patties.
You bring me my shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
starving.
If the dogs are raised in hell, then sometimes I'll have a patty just for the dogs so I can feed them.
Thank you, boss man. Thank you, boss man.
So
you get home about 2:00?
Yeah. And
so you don't eat nothing. What time do you get to the shop on a day that you're not here?
I get to the shop at 8:00, 7:30, 8:00.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Every day?
Every day.
Like clockwork?
Like clockwork.
and I don't eat nothing until 2:30.
You don't snack on anything?
No. I don't got nothing at the shop. I got nothing. I don't bring nothing. I don't eat. I don't do nothing.
Now, how many days do you got to work at the shop compared to just being there and billing and shit?
Half the time. It all depends on the jobs, Bubba. It depends. Tico all of a sudden says, we sold 1,600 telephone poles. I said, okay, well, now I got to work. I got to be the guy that picks up 5 poles at a time, brings it over to the rack, levels it, they slide it on the rack, and then I go turn the rack around, I go get 5 more poles, turn them around, move them, hook them on there, then take the forklift and move the rack to the back because it's heavy, and then they can start cleaning them. So if I don't work that day, and they have to load them, they can only do like 10. They can do 20. They can do 2 racks. If I'm there, they can do 4 racks. So at $275 a pole, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
$275 times 20. Is how much money I can make that shop if I stay there.
Compared to staying home.
Yeah, instead of going home at 2 o'clock. Or even, not just staying in the office and doing paperwork. But I'm going to tell you something. Sometimes that paperwork gets built up like a son of a bitch.
You got to get it done, don't you?
And then everybody wants their bills written out to the point where they can see what they gave me. Because them assholes, they give me so much stuff at one time, they don't even know what they gave me.
So you're like inventory control for them?
Yes, sir. For both of us. Because they'll say, I got you 60 2x2s, 8 foot long. And then I'll count them and I'll do them, and there's 69.
Oh, so they're trying to fuck with you.
Well, they thought they gave me 62. The idiot that counted them said 62, but it was 69. Or whether they
were trying to get
the order said 62 and they made 69 and somebody didn't do the job, whatever. Or they give me 55 and I have to tell them, hey, you only gave me 55 of these.
Right. So like, I'm not going to charge you.
I lost 5 of them. So.
Well, so that you don't get blamed for the 5.
I don't get blamed for the 5.
You tell them up front.
Yeah.
You shorted the 5, so.
I say, Chuck, everything's done, ready to go, but let me have 2x2s and 8 foot longer. You only give me 55. And they believe me because they know I keep a tight ship, so.
How about it? So next Saturday.
I forgot about Chad Rudy. Chatterbones. The Chatterbones.
Your love with your wallet.
Man, I wish I could retire tomorrow. I just stay at home every day, play with my wife, and play with my dogs. Walk around my property. That would be what a life that would be.
Hey, it's Bubba. Big Gus has already found all the salespeople he needs. He's already found the technicians he needs. Now he just needs you to come by your Mahindra, your Coyote, your Skag, your Steel. It doesn't matter. They got it. Tractor packages, zero-turn bundles, financing, parts. And it's all located at 1490 US 98 West, Mary Esther. More information, you can always go to BigGusTractor.com. Tell the Bubba Army.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I missed it. I should have known. Poor little thing's probably been waiting an hour. But the glow bug, Lummy. Glow bug. 25 for Gene Lasker.
Hey, I'm kind of. Coben's got me hyped up. He got me a high output, XC a 6.0, a M18 lithium battery in my horns. I sound pretty good.
Oh, you're talking about your little handheld horn gimmicks?
It don't sound like a cab no more.
Let's hear it. Well, let's hear it. Yeah.
Pretty loud.
I mean, for a handheld deal, it's nice.
Yeah. I know.
For a handheld deal. I mean,
and I'm behind the screen. Here, hold on. Now what does it sound like?
Pretty good. Yeah. Something that you should probably carry.
Boy, that battery's heavy, though, man. Jeez.
Yeah, you probably should carry that in your truck. And, like, if somebody...
I do, and I whipped it out the window at a lady, and I feel real bad about it.
Hold on.
So if she's here and if she was Bubba Army,
hold on. So you whipped it out and pointed it at her, and then
right out the window, hung it out like 2 feet out, and so it got close to her window.
Try to get as close to her window, and then you gave her a ding.
She asked me, why do I own a big truck like that? Why do you own a big truck like that? I go, I do big things. You don't look big. And
was she driving like a little car?
Yeah, she's driving a little car. Of course she's driving a little car.
Some little Karen bitch?
Yeah, and she's in the passenger seat, bro. She's not driving.
Oh, so you guys aren't even on the road. You're in the parking lot.
We're on 41. We're on 54 just by Publix by Colway Parkway.
At a stop?
Stopping.
Right.
We stopped next to each other.
Right.
I got the window about halfway down like I like it, so I get a little wind blowing in there because it's cool out. And she looks up at me, so I'm staring at me, so I roll the window down. Yeah. And she goes, why you got such a big truck? And I had to go, well, I do big things. You don't look big. And I wanted to say something terrible to her.
You wanted to say something very bad.
Very, very bad.
Yeah. Listen, let me. Nobody has to say what Gene probably wanted to say. I think we all can probably.
No, I really wanted to say something bad like, hey, Walgreens has got douche 2 for $1.
Walgreens has got douches 2 for $1.
Summer's Eve, right down your alley.
Saying that she's got a smelly vagina.
Yeah,
kind of the same thing as calling her a dirty C word.
That's the same thing you would be calling her.
Right, dirty C word.
I look over to the right and I grabbed my horn because it's sitting on my seat and I poked it out the window. Bob! I said, how big is that?
She probably was a little bit scared by it.
She was very, very scared. She freaked out, and I probably shouldn't have did that to her.
No, whatever.
But if I get the big horns on the back someday.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's so mad at you.
I'll buy my own.
Because like he's like I've never he's like I've
never I
want
some horns today.
He's like I've never he said Matt Heller said I've never had a guy that I'm ready to do like a $2,000 install to for free as part of a promo job. I've never had that guy just completely ghost me.
Well, he's never met someone as busy as Gene Lasker.
He's like, I've never, like, anytime I've dealt with athletes and hockey players who've had lifted trucks and things like that. Tampa Bay Lightning, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Rays players, like, some real famous people that wanted, horns on their vehicle. And he's dealt with a lot of famous people, and he's like, never in my life have I had somebody just Lasker canceled and didn't even text him, didn't call, didn't.
I forgot all about it.
Yeah. So let me like Matt Heller's like, I mean, come on. Yeah, have a little bit of couth, have a little bit of nice. Gene, you're so mean. Why are you so mean?
I didn't mean to be mean at that moment. I just forgot about it. I didn't forget about it the first time. I forgot about it the second time.
But the first time you kind of blew him off.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just saying. Why would you do that, buddy?
Because I had other things to do, man.
I know, but you still should have the common decency to call the guy up and say, or to text him and say, hey, Matt, I'm not going to be able to make my appointment today, bud. Just want to let you know, Gene. No, instead your appointment comes, and they could have Lummy. I
called him like a day later.
So Lummy, they're always scheduling installs. So if they got somebody slated for a 45-minute install, like I think Gene's going to be, then if that guy no shows, his guys aren't working. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, we don't got to go all the way over. Guys ain't working because, I run a business too, and if people don't show up at their right time, I'm already ready to slide another job in there.
Well, just shut up, Gene. You're trying to make sense of what you did. Stop. Just stop. I didn't know that this guy was that good. This Jalen Waddle guy.
Yeah.
Was he He was. So they said he was 6th overall.
Yeah, he's from
back in the day.
He's only 27.
I know, but he was a first rounder and 6th overall.
Yes, in 2021, coming out of Alabama.
But aren't the Dolphins now like
they're in a rebuild?
Hold on, they're getting rid of Jaden Waddle. Here's the story there on it.
Wide receiver Jalen Waddle. I actually like this move for a couple of reasons, and yeah, it was a bit rich what they had.
Goes to the Broncos, man. That just stacks the Broncos up. And doesn't Miami? They lost the Tyreek Hill, right?
Yeah.
And now they lose Waddle. That's their number 1 and 2 guys, isn't it?
Sure is.
So.
And they got Malik Willis, who has
nobody to throw to.
Exactly.
Who do they have? Do they have anybody?
They have Achan. Their running back's really good.
Okay, but what about? Yeah, I mean, so what's the?
They're in a complete rebuild mode. I mean, they gotta.
So I mean, their first pick's gotta be their first pick, which they get. By the way, they get the Broncos' first pick, right?
Yeah, which is in the third. I think the 29th or 30th pick.
Okay, and then do they have their pick?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how many they have for 2026.
So when they got a pick, do they pick what they really, really need, or do they pick to keep somebody from being somewhere else?
Man, they saved on cap.
Gene, here's the deal, man. When they pick, it could be a couple. When an NFL team picks a player, it could be a couple different things. It could be one, an immediate need, like, okay, we need a wide receiver. We hope this guy is good enough for us to, as a rookie, to plug and play like he's a starter from day one. That's your first thing. That's what some teams do. 2, they'll pick because they got an offensive tackle that's going to probably in the next year or two, retire, and you can bring that offensive lineman on, and a lot of offensive linemen are as good as like the Tristan Wirtz guy from Iowa when the Bucks picked him, and he was an instantaneous strong side tackle star right out of college.
Oh yeah, and Dolphins have 13 picks next year. They got their 11th, the 11th overall, which is their first round, and the 30th from the Broncos.
So I mean, on the 11th, you pick probably the premier wide receiver and at 11, you're going to get a good one.
Yes,
I mean, right?
Yeah.
So,
and then they got 2 firsts, a second, 4 third round picks.
Oh my God!
Yeah, 4th.
They are in a complete rebuild, are they not?
Yeah, they are.
To give up for him, but
I mean, the Broncos, man, they're stacking up too now, aren't they?
Yeah, promise you, there's no wide receiver that was going to be available at pick 30 near Jalen Waddle's level. He didn't live up to his hype as the 6th overall pick maybe in the 2021 NFL draft, but basically 1,000 yards every single year or close to it outside.
Doesn't know what he's talking about, because listen, if you look at when Tua was healthy and they were running that offense and he had Tyreek healthy.
These are his numbers.
There's his 1,000 yards. The last 2 years, the Dolphins have
had
Tua.
Tua half the time.
Exactly.
And then a backup half the time.
Yeah, and he's still getting 100 catches.
And Tua not at his best. He's so concussed out. I think he's practically retarded.
Yes, exactly.
Of 2024, and for the last several years, he was obviously the second option behind Tyreek Hill. And
where's Hill going?
They're saying he might go back to Kansas City.
The dude's name is Tua?
Yeah, that's the quarterback. That's the former Miami Dolphins quarterback.
I wonder if he gets ragged about being that name, with the Tua girl.
He's Samoan. He's an American Samoan. So that's
what do you mean American Samoan? We don't breed Samoans.
Samoa is like Puerto Rico. It's a territory of the United States.
Yeah.
Samoanos is?
Yeah, we had America.
I thought that was a Chinese giant guy.
Samoa. It's the country of Samoa, Gene.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Yeah, and if you are from Samoa,
is it a good vacation spot?
You could be a Samoan, and then there's a lot of Samoans. I don't know. I'm just off the top of my head. Isn't Samoa somewhat close to Hawaii? And
it's closer actually to Australia.
Okay, but it's kind of over that way.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, a lot of the Samoans, I think the closest American place to Samoa is Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why Hawaii has a large contingency of Samoans, because they're like, hey, we're going to go and, we want to be American, or, we don't want to be a Samoan, or we want to live the American lifestyle, or the freedoms that come with American government, whatever, because it's better than Samoa. Is Samoa a third world country, or is it civilized?
It's civilized now.
I mean, are they still got to go out in the woods and with a spear and go and get their food?
No, we've definitely helped them out. We pretty much used that place as a launching pad during the wars, World War I.
So the Denver Broncos are.
All right, so I'm done with this trade. Thanks. But
the Broncos are going to be stacked.
Oh, they are. But Gene, Tua. Now listen, I can't even say his last name.
Tuagaloga.
Yeah, Tualoga. That's his name, Gene. And he played for Alabama. I think he won a national championship, did he not?
Yes.
And then was like a god. Like, was he the number 1 overall, or he was certainly a top 5?
He was in the first round, yeah.
And went to Miami, had a pretty good rookie season, and then Gene, he just started getting. He gets these concussions. He's really susceptible to getting concussions, and the kind where like there's all kinds of footage where you can see him like they hit him, and then he's laying on his back, Gene, and his hands start kind of doing like stiff, like robotic kind of like stiff kind of robotic stuff from the concussion that he's suffering. Like he gets concussed.
He got a big old head and it hurt him?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know that his head's any bigger than the normal person's head. I think his head's normal.
Oh.
He's just been. I think Lummy's kind of a paper tiger when it comes to or I don't know, man.
They say once you take one really good hit, and if you don't let it rest enough, and they just keep getting it, it will never get better.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he concussed himself almost out of the league. And now where is he now?
Atlanta. He's the backup in
so
Atlanta.
He's a real good player?
Well, he was.
So we just send our guy out, just hit him in the head right quick.
No.
Block him that way.
You can't do that, Gene.
And then he'll be out of the game for the rest of the day.
You can't. They'll do that.
Is he a quarterback?
Yeah. But
I'd hit him in the head every time.
Gene, you would actually they'll throw you out of the game.
They'll throw my guy out of the game for doing it.
And if you're the coach, and there's this, listen, the New Orleans Saints was it Bounty Gate?
Yes.
When the New Orleans Saints played Brett Favre in the NFC Championship game back in I don't know when, and Brett Favre played for the Vikings. There was a bunch of assistant coaches that actually had a bounty on Favre to their defensive players, like people from the Saints. There was X amount,
that's great leadership.
No, I think the league found out about it, Gene, and I think they maybe even penalized New Orleans with draft picks.
Yeah,
it was one of the heaviest handed fines that the NFL had come down with. What were the fines?
Sean Payton was suspended, I believe, a year.
Yeah, so the head coach was suspended a year.
Greg Williams is pretty much kicked out. 27 Saint players were suspended.
Yeah.
And they started actually doing
So the Bruce Lombardi, you don't think he would have did that back in the day?
Who?
Brucey. Bruce Lombardi.
Bruce Lombardi.
Yeah,
let me Bruce Lombardi.
Was that his brother? Was that Vince's brother?
That's Vince's retarded cousin.
Yeah, Vince. The Notre Dame guy?
He wasn't a Notre Dame guy.
Oh, he's not?
No.
The Notre Dame guy, the guys that run up and they smack the wall before they walk out.
That's Notre Dame. Play like a champion today.
Okay, well, tell me something. You don't think that back in the day that they didn't do that to their quarterback?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
we've gotten so pussified in every aspect of our lives.
Oh, so now we're not allowed to him hard.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. I got a story right here. And just to talk about how the pussification of. Here we go.
Well, we're going to flag football. What does that tell you?
Well, the pussification of America. Yes, back in the day, man. When Dick Butkus and Ray Nitschke and Larry Zonka and all these badasses played, Nick Monetary, Warren, maybe even Warren. That could be as far back as even when Sapp played. Probably not. Probably it probably started getting more Karen'd out way before Sapp.
So Gene would have loved Bountygate because they were offering $1,000 if a player got carted off and $1,500 for knockouts.
Yeah,
that's the kind of coaching I would be doing.
Remember
Dick Butkus told us a story about that. He goes, if we played anybody and they got the ball first, they got the coin toss, and they got a touchdown on their first holding of the ball, we took the quarterback out.
Yeah, Dick. I mean, we had we had Dick Beck. Well, courtesy of Gene. Gene brought us one. Lasker calls me, says, "Hey, you ever heard of Dick Bacchus?" I go, "Yeah, of course I have. Have you?"
Friend of mine.
Yeah, I know. I know Dick. I go, hold on. So meanwhile, we can see what Gene really knows about NFL football.
He thought
Vince Lombardi, the greatest coach ever, was named Bruce Lombardi. Yeah. So Lasker knows nothing in the overall scheme of things about football and the history of football. But he somehow. How did you get introduced to Dick Bacchus, that guy that had the shoes?
Yeah.
So he came to you and did he bring Dick down to the powder coating shop?
No, I went to Chicago with them to a like a PRI show,
right? For inventions.
For inventions, and so I was
this guy that introduced you to Dick.
Yeah, and then Dick Bacchus was there, and he was talking with I can't think of his name, but his son, and about backing up the shoes that we invented with the springs in it.
Mm-hmm.
And so Bacchus boots. And so I walked up. The first thing, I don't even know who the guy is, and I go, "Damn, you a pretty big old dude to be wearing them. If them springs will hold your ass up, we'll be able to sell some shoes." And the guy goes, "Who's this guy?" And he goes, "Oh, he's just a helper, an inventor too, and he helps us out." And Gene Lasker, and he goes, "Dick Bacchus," and I go, "That name sounds familiar. You got to be in sports, huh? You play tennis?" he stood up. He stood up and grabbed me, and he goes, "Do you still think I play tennis?" And I go, "No, you must play something else." But I know whatever you play, it's only playing with one ball.
So anyway, Lasker calls me up, and so Dick Bacchus
like me.
Dick Bacchus is going to be in Tampa promoting these boots with this dude. And Lasker calls me and says, "Hey, you ever heard of Dick Bacchus?" I'm like, "Yes, of course. He's probably one of the greatest linebackers ever. Him, Ray Nitschke, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Brian Urlacher. The list, Jack.
Oh, yeah. Made him.
We could go on, but he's in the Hall of Fame, and he's one of the greatest linebackers of all times. And so, of course, I know him. And Lasker goes, "You want him on the show tomorrow? About 4 o'clock, 4:30? I go, "What, like from on the phone?" "No, I'm gonna drive him right on down there. I'll tell you, he'll be in my truck." I'm like, "Okay, okay, Gene. All right, whatever."
What are you smoking, Lasker?
I tell Brent and Spice Boy and Manson, I go, "Hey, supposedly Dick Bacchus is gonna be here tomorrow at 4 o'clock." And they're like, "Whatever."
They thought they thought some guy was tricking Gene and telling him his Gene.
I was all ready to be like, some guy walk in, be a Dick Bacchus impersonator, and
that would have been the first catfishing of life.
Yeah, so Gene walks in, and it's Dick Bacchus.
Boom!
And he's the coolest dude ever.
Oh, man, he was funny.
What was supposed to be like an hour interview ends up he stays for the entire show.
And then...
No, hold on. Let me say it. Let me say it, because I know what you're going to say. But I want to say it. And this is such a tribute to you, Gene, and you being able to put it all together, him feeling comfortable with you. So we get done. And then Dick... So we're thinking, okay, Dick, can we take some pictures, sign some stuff? He's like, "Yeah, I'll do whatever you take, whatever you need, whatever you guys need." We're taking pictures. He's signing some stuff. I think Big Dick actually went out, Lummy, and we got a couple Bacchus jerseys because we had a day's notice.
Bought some helmets.
Yeah, that and a whole nine yards. And he goes, so Lasker goes, "All right, Dick, you ready?" And so Dick goes, "Listen, you guys, I heard there were some good steak joints just because we're on Lemon Street, just about where we are now. You got Charlie's, you got Ruth's Chris back then, right? You got Ocean Prime. I don't know if Ocean Prime was open back then or not, but anyway, you got Charlie's and Ruth's Chris, and this is kind of where some really elite steakhouses are now. And we're like, yeah, there's some steak places around here. He goes, "You guys, how about we all go out for steak, and I'm buying." So we go to Charlie's, Lummy. They give us the private room.
Nice.
Yeah. Lasker goes in there and says, "Hey, I just want to let you know I got Dick Bacchus, NFL Hall of Famer. We're trying to get like a little spot back in the back there where nobody messes with us and stuff." And so it's me, Manson, Brent, Spice Boy, Gene, Dick, and maybe it was
a lot of us.
8. It was like 8 of us. And Dick's like, "Hey, man, order what you want. get what. So Lummy, we ate like kings.
That's awesome.
Lobster, like Dick had lobster.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna order lobster, okay, because that's kind of a dick move, Lummy. When somebody's taking you to dinner,
of course.
and you order lobster, and it's
I didn't have a problem with it.
well, of course you didn't. But Lummy, I'm not gonna order the lobster.
No, surf and turf.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stick a guy with $150 because that's what it is. So he goes. He orders a surf. Dick Buckus orders a surf and turf, and I go to get maybe a ribeye or something like that. And he goes, man, you know what? Go ahead and add a tail to Bubba's. Go ahead and add a tail to it. I guess that's I didn't know that was steakhouse talk for add a lobster tail to that. I didn't know what that meant.
Dick knows.
So Dick took us all out to dinner. I bet you it was over $1,000, Gene. I guarantee you. And remain friendly with us, and so that's my Gene. That's Gene Lasker brings Dick Buckus to the studios, and we all go out for steak dinner. Monologue.
That's huge.
So talking about, I'm going to go to words, but I'm going to tease this. Talking about the pussification of America, and I actually had a story today that I didn't know how I was going to segue into, because deep down, I don't think this is really a big deal. I really don't think this is a big deal. And they are now arresting couples for punishing kids in ways that our parents would have punished us. If my dad would have done this to me and it circulated around town of Warsaw or even our neighborhood or whatever, that Doug Clem put hot sauce on Bubba's tongue for punishment because Bubba, was throwing the baseball and took out the front window. Nobody, Doug Clem, the Warsaw Police Department or the Kosciuszko County Sheriff's Department's not rolling down to 1915 Rosemont and putting Doug Clem in cuffs because little Bubba Clem said the F word and got caught doing something, and they put hot sauce in my mouth. Your mom and dads would never go to jail back then if the only thing you did was put hot sauce on your kid's mouth or soap or anything. You're not. Now they're coming and taking you to jail for that.
Jeez.
They're taking you to jail. I got a story about it next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Lombardi.
Trophy.
Bruce Lombardi.
That's right. What's up, Happy Job, sir?
Glenn Longchecker, yes, I would do exactly what you just said.
Arrest for child abuse in Brevard.
Hi, chat. How you doing? I'm looking at you just a little bit. I think today's lineup's going to be okay.
What's up, everyone? What's up, Peter, Jennifer? Busch Gardens has become a real shithole. Big Greasy.
I heard Busch Gardens was becoming kind of a shithole.
Oh, it is. I think they only had 1 or 2 rides that were open. Yeah.
Why?
They're supposedly all their rides need to get fixed.
They're all being worked on because SWS is doing the work. I've been powder coating some things for them. All the giraffe cages have to be rebuilt.
Do they got a big company that comes in and does all that?
Yeah, SWS is mainly the welding guy that does all the stuff.
But I think people are upset because they're doing everything at once. Like they're closing a bunch of shit.
But that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, but they're not telling people. So when people go there.
Oh yeah, they're not telling people.
One roller coaster.
That's on them right there. But
yeah.
you know, to do one piece at a time, just like it was. You know, I can do all the powder coating for 5 rides in 2 days instead of just doing 1 ride per day every once in a while.
Yeah,
you know?
don't charge you $129 a ticket and you get in and there's the fuck.
I know they should be taking. You know, you should be getting a discount because of that.
Well, the first thing they should do is they should make like Floridians get like half price admission, so that you can get your locals in there.
Yeah.
Well, they're getting locals in there. They're just getting some fucking real hood in there.
Really?
Yeah. I mean.
So it's like anything. It's turning ghetto.
Oh, the whole neighborhood feels like it's coming in there, and that neighborhood is.
That neighborhood's always been bad.
Yeah, that neighborhood's always been bad.
Yeah, we pushed it back to that part of the neighborhood.
Suitcase City. They shipped out some of Suitcase City.
It got really bad there whenever the projects by the interstate downtown, when we tore them down and put up new ones, but by the time we put the new ones up, all them hood rats, they went over there. They went over by Bush Boulevard.
Now we're moving south to Riverview.
Yeah, now.
Oh, now they're starting to go like get into the Brandon area.
No, like south of Brandon.
South of Brandon.
Like Riverview, all that, because that's where.
They've built a lot of apartments up there in Land Lakes, and I'm afraid what's going to happen is that they're not going to rent them out all of a sudden, and then the government's going to come in and chapter whatever to them, and then put them.
HUD housing.
Yeah, HUD housing.
Hey, a lot of it's happening in Wesley Chapel too. They don't let me.
Yep.
My God, you can't even.
That's happening all over.
It's happened in New Tampa.
Is it?
All their schools went from like A's to pretty much F's.
No way.
All getting busted.
Man. So I bought my property 20 years ago, man. I thought I was going to live nice out there. And then, 10 years ago, it got really bad. And then now, it's like, geez.
Your compound is perfect. So everything around it is going to just...
Everything around is falling down except for me. And I live on a hill, too, so I'm not going to ever get drenched in water.
Yeah.
And I got a well, and I got a generator, so I'm pretty sufficient.
You're protected.
Yeah, I'm protected pretty good.
Fucking apartment people.
Warning, the following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. 813-902-8222. Not really to be honest with you, not big on phones. I think way too many radio personalities use them as a crutch because they either aren't smart enough to be able to monologue about something and deliver their opinion in a polarizing type way to get people, or they
don't know how to tell people to shut up.
Or they're just not very good broadcasters, so they have to lean on the person on the other side of the phone to do half the lifting or give them some type of content in some way, shape, or form. Other than that, I mean,
So you're saying, if you don't know how to be a phone caller, a phone answerer, if you're not rude.
No, I'm saying most radio personalities.
They're nice.
Most radio personalities aren't strong enough as a personality to be able to carry a show without any phone calls.
Oh yeah, no.
They have to have phone calls to give them content or something to talk about or something like that. And most radio personalities, have a bank full of phone calls.
I've always seen the phone calls was always made us happy because we get to laugh at people.
Here's the heyday of the phone calls are over. with regard to the progression of radio. If you want to talk about just straight radio, not content, but just straight radio. Back in the day, radio's changed tremendously where, people didn't have any other alternatives other than to listen to the radio and participate accordingly. So they would call in because there wasn't a lot of other things for them to do. Now, instead of calling into your favorite radio station and talking to your favorite radio personality about whatever stupid thing you want to talk about, you now can go to X, you can go to TikTok, you can go to Facebook, you can go to Instagram, you can go to Snapchat. Why would I want to sit here on hold and talk to my favorite radio personality unless you're just a straight-ass mark? Just a straight-ass, no-life having, troll-ass, groupie keyboard warrior who wants to, what you wish that you would call in, but none. That's another thing, Let me all these haters that we got that think they're all that, why don't they ever call?
Who?
They're too busy.
Well, the people that post bad things about us and the people that, have all these suggestions for our show to make it better. Well, why put it in some printed ass little forum that nobody? Why not really
safer?
Why not? Yeah, because they're pussies.
Right.
Because they're pussies.
No swinging back.
So why don't you just call in, identify yourself? Hi, this is whoever.
Like I did in the beginning.
And then tell me how much I suck, how I repeat myself, I slur my words,
don't curse,
I'm stupid.
We can keep you on.
And I'm horrible, and I need to give it up. But no, so anyway, I do have open phone lines, but unless I can't really think of any particular thing that I need from the phones. And there's only really one thing I'm ever looking for on the phones, and it's that ultimate story that I have chased all my career, and I've never got it. And you know what that ultimate story that I'm looking for is, I think, don't you?
What?
Is it the I'm just going to go obvious, but the flight attendant story?
Yes. Unless you're a woman that's a current flight attendant or used to be a flight attendant, and you can give me the ins and outs of how the captains.
I never knew you cared about that much. I'd have called in and lied.
Well, what do you say? When I'm a captain? Hi, yes, I'm a captain of a 747, and
I'm not banging her down so hard. I'm gonna make her call you too.
I fly 747s, and I got all these whores that are my flight attendants. They're in bed with me right now. Say hi, ladies. Hi. No, I want a real one, Gene. A real flight attendant that gives me the ins and outs of what was it like. I have this preconceived notion, Lummy, after watching that. I've always thought, and we've seen many stories that talk about how the captain, once they get back to their hotels, they all it's like a big swinging fest.
Yeah.
He'll do two or three, like the captain will have two or three of them in there at the same time, like straight pimping, like Bubba 98 Rock stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from the 80s, like how they always 70s and 80s flight attendants.
Yeah, I mean, true. You could never, the way I used to roll and do nighttime radio, with all the groupies and stuff. I bet you it's not like that anymore. I mean, because
No.
17 and 18 and 19, or let's not start with 17. Let's go 18 and above, hot young chicks that I don't think they drive down to the radio station anymore with no panties on to show the radio personality that they're not wearing any panties. I don't think that the 18-year-olds little hotties are doing that anymore.
No, I think they're doing it for streamers now.
Yeah, I think you're right. So back in the day, man, the only way to get your little sexiness out was to be on my show. And that would benefit me in some way.
So now they can just take a picture of themselves.
And now they got OnlyFans. They don't need me. They don't. And you know what? They don't need any other radio host as well. That's why they're not calling. That's why no radio hosts, for the most part, are getting any really good phone calls, the juicy ones. But instead, our society is getting soft. And this is a prime example as to how we are absolutely headed in the wrong direction. We're built. I mean, and I think there's no looking back now. Like each generation gets softer. Like I
think it was plenty soft the whole time. You just happen to be the tough guy.
Hear me out. Are any of us guys as tough as our dads were?
I am.
Meaning, well, you don't even really, you don't count because you didn't really have a real dad.
Right, but
we can't even use
I stepped up to be a real dad, so it makes me tougher than him.
I understand. We've all stepped up to be real dads. But like, my dad, like his generation had it a lot rougher than my generation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
And, my dad's dad's generation probably had it a little tougher than he does. But, like, every generation gets softer. Like, what people are getting arrested for now would have not even been a big deal back when I was growing up.
No, this is definitely pussification.
Here we go. I had the wrong gimmick up.
All new at 10. Two people.
I mean, back when I was a kid, if you'd be in the department store or the grocery store and you start acting up, Janie Cakes would whip that ass right there, like yoke you up. I'm like four or five, let me, and I'm going down the cereal aisle, and I want every box of cereal there is because I've watched all the cartoons on Saturdays, and I've seen all the commercials for the Cocoa Puffs and for the Frosted Flakes.
Oh, yeah, all the sugar.
And so I just don't want Frosted Flakes. I want Cocoa Puffs. I want Captain Crunch. I want Fruit Loops. I want them all. And my mom's allowing me to get one box. One box. But I don't want one box. I want the I love the Tony the Tigers, Frosted Flakes.
The Lucky Charms, you wanted them all.
But I also like the Lucky Charms, and I love the Captain Crunch, and I even like the Honey Nut Cheerios.
My grandma had a fold-out cane. You ever seen them?
Yeah.
They fold, and she would pull that out of her purse.
And whip the hell out of you.
And just fold it just twice, click, click. And then it was like a little handheld whipper.
I'd go in there and we would go down the cereal aisle, and Janie Cakes would say, "Now, Bubba, go pick out your box of cereal, because a box of cereal would last you all week." You could literally, my mom didn't get up and make, my cereal and toast. Maybe Janie Cakes would make an egg. Or some a little bit of bacon, but it was mostly cereal, oatmeal, real quick stuff.
Yeah.
And so I'm like 4 or 5, and I'm throwing like 5 or 6 of these boxes into my mom's cart, and she's like, "Bubba," and she's like, "Stop! You can only have one." So I'd take them all back, and I'd like stick with my one, so it'd be like Lucky Charms. And when we get halfway down the aisle, and I would go take the Lucky Charms out and go put it back, and get the Captain Crunch and throw it in. And then we get about almost to the end of the thing. I'm like, no, I don't know if I want Captain Crunch. I think I want Tony the Tiger. So then I would go get my Captain Crunch and run it back and then go get Tony the Tiger. Well, Janie Cakes was finally over it. She's like, okay, I've had enough. I've warned you. And then let me guess what? You get an absolute ass whipping right there in the cereal aisle.
And no one judges you.
No, my mom had these fingernails. My mom had really nice, natural, long fingernails that she always kept painted red or whatever, and she'd grab your back of your forearm where the short meat is back there, back right here where the short meat is. Oh. She'd grab that, yoke you up. You have 4 big nail marks on the side of your on your short meat of your forearm, and then she'd just either one right across the face like a bitch slap, bam. You could do a straight face bitch slap, or you could just do like a 3-hit combo right on the ass, bam, bam, bam. And you're like 4 or 5, so you're not very big. Your mom's just wheeling the hell out of you, and then you cry, and then nobody walks up and says, "Oh my Lord, you beat that kid. Somebody called the cops. She slapped him across the face and gave him a 4 combo on the ass. And he's still crying, poor little kid." No. And nobody did any of that. Nobody thought nothing about it. I mean, let me, how many times did you get your ass whipped?
A lot.
Yeah, I got my ass whipped a lot. Not a big deal. Hell, it would have been a walk in the park if Doug Clem would have said, "Bubba, I'm really disappointed in you. I'm going to give you an ass whipping like I got."
Yeah, I never got one of those.
Or, you can just put some hot sauce on your tongue for a little bit. And I'd be like, man, get that hot sauce out immediately. Because I did not like ass whippings. I'd cry. Then you start, let me get yourself all worked up. You start crying. Then be like, I just want to run away. I hate my mom. I hate my dad. You're in your room all by yourself crying it out as you got your ass whipped. Your ass still hurts. Still got the marks on your arm. Maybe even never got bruised. My mom and dad they had some really good ass whipping techniques. Now you'd see a big hand mark on my ass, but there'd never be any bruising. Like, I think my mom was an expert at it.
I didn't get no bruises until I got older.
Yeah, but you get bruises as you get older because they got to hit you harder to make you understand. As a little kid, you just tap them. I mean, Lummy, you could just take Walker and just go, like, just one little smack on his butt, and he'd be. He's probably so tough he'd laugh at you.
Well, I mean, right now at this point, he knows if you gotta give him a look, and he'll start. He'll
or put Bubba in front of him.
The good thing
he'll
is
go frantic.
He puts
you got your big old Bubba head, big old fat Bubba head.
Oh, listen, he was he was in love with Bubba's car. He's gonna be upset when he realizes the car's gone.
Good.
But he puts himself in timeout, which is nice.
I'm going to just drive that car up and down your street every day. Be like, hey, you know what? Guess who owns the car? The guy that you don't like. By the way, Walker absolutely hates me. Like,
Walker don't like nobody but his mom and dad.
No, he likes Sheed. He likes Bobby. Him and Bobby were hanging out.
But here's the deal. Like, I've not done anything to the kid. As soon as he sees me, Gene, the minute, like, if he walked in here with Ashley and he saw me, he would just start immediately, like, hysterically crying.
He'd run to Uncle Gene and have Uncle Gene protect him.
At the February Winter Nationals when USAC was in town, I was on a golf cart and I came up and pulled beside Walker and Ashley and Lummy. I didn't even get out of my golf cart and I go, "Hey, Walker!" Immediately starts crying, throwing a fit, mad at me.
What'd you do to him?
I don't know. I mean, you guys have to after
we've already had
but after these episodes of him throwing a fit when he sees me, don't you do a little question and answer gimmick?
Yeah. I mean,
like like Walker, why don't you like Bubba?
I mean, I don't know if you want to get into the track. The track was just he was still getting over what happened at what he saw or what he thought happened at Barb.
Oh, so he thought
that you were gonna hurt or touch mommy,
but in a sexy way.
He's too little to be knowing.
No, this kid remembers.
Bubba's touching mommy.
No, this kid has a memory.
This kid saw me grabbing Ashley's ass, and now I'm a monster. You know what?
Well, you are.
Lummy, here's the deal. I get it. Like, I'm going to even stop talking about it because I think it makes me look bad because I do think, I get it. I can understand if I'd witnessed a fat older guy trying to grab my mom's ass when I was 4, I think I would maybe be scared of that guy too. So you know what? Maybe I need to start taking a step back a little bit and looking at through other people's lenses because I'm an asshole.
Stop touching people's girls.
But it was
all in love.
Oh, it was her. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean by that?
Okay, Gene, let me ask you a question. Yeah. What am I supposed to do when I walk up to Ashley? And I say, "Hey, Ashley," and I go up and immediately give her like a little hug, and then I always give her like a little ear grip. And then she goes, she looks at me, and she goes,
"Grab my butt."
"You're not grabbing my ass?" And I go, no. She goes, "Well, you grab."
No, I'm not. Ashley, shut up.
You grab.
That's how I'd say it.
No, so she goes, "You grab other people's asses. Why not mine? My ass isn't good enough." And I go, "No, but absolutely, your ass is." So then at that point, you got to grab it just to really put an exclamation point on the fact that her ass is okay. Otherwise, she's going to think that her ass is not grabbable.
Well, who cares what she thinks at that moment?
Well, Ashley has only herself to blame, and the fact that she told me. I mean, just because
Ashley,
she wanted her ass grabbed.
You keep your butt to yourself.
She wanted her
ass
grabbed. You know what? Your wife set me up.
I did?
No, Lummy's wife set me up to be the bad guy with Walker. Had she not demanded that I grab her ass.
So he's got job security now because she'll tell on you for sexual harassment of a person that works for you.
Well, Gene, I didn't really think Ashley was going to sue me over the deal, but thank you for planting that in her head. Thank you, my friend.
All new at 10, 2 people arrested for child abuse in Brevard County.
Yeah, Cocoa police say they punished a young girl by making her drink hot sauce, even though she's allergic to it.
No.
Oh, that was real stupid.
I mean, but how do you know that she's allergic to it? Hold on here.
35's Bailey Bockover is joining us live here.
You know what I'm allergic to? Exercise, okay?
In the studio tonight. Bailey, good evening. Walk us through what happened here.
Well, we don't know yet, Gene. They look like dirtbags.
If they walked up to you and said hello to you, would you even shake their hand?
Well, they look like dirtbags.
Right.
But I don't know if the act in itself. Let's listen. Let's get through it, okay? Yeah. We're totally being judgmental here.
Yeah. Good evening, John Luann.
I mean, how about her? What's up, old girl? Nice looking, kind of like a Marilyn Monroe kind of like a Gen Z Marilyn Monroe gimmick. You know what I'm saying?
I see that, yeah.
How about that? Well, ask her what do you think about the reporter, huh?
It'll be the Aqua's way.
Her hair.
Let me think.
Good evening, John Luann. Well, the details are very disturbing, and it wasn't until a school resource officer noticed bruises and alerted police that Robert and Ashley,
damn old girl's Marilyn Monroe,
Eldridge, were arrested. Police reports detail.
Man, the mom looks rough as hell, does she not?
Yeah.
Wow.
She took a beating too.
Police reports detail bizarre physical abuse involving a child. Investigators say the child was struck with belts and spoons for an ink on the cat experiment. Ashley Eldridge allegedly forced the child to swallow homemade hot sauce. The child, who is allergic to the ingredients, reportedly had her nose held shut until she swallowed. Medical professionals confirmed the presence of severe welts and bruising on her legs. Robert Eldridge admitted to using a belt.
Now, hold on. All of that, the belts and the welts and all that, that's excessive. Yes, absolutely. And that's not like that. These scumbags got what's coming to them. This is where they need to be. They have committed child abuse. But I don't know if the hot sauce is that big of a deal compared to welts and beating marks.
But if they knew that it was going to hurt her because of the
but they didn't put in. They said they say she was allergic, but until they tell us what type of reaction her body had, you can say that you're allergic to anything.
I mean, no, she didn't have a rash. It said it hurt her stomach.
Yeah, but that's what hot sauce does. That's what hot sauce does.
Because the child failed to finish writing sentences. Both Robert and Ashley are now facing felony child abuse charges, and they're still in the Brevard County Jail tonight. Live in studio, Bailey Bockover, Fox 35 News.
See, I don't know about the hot sauce gimmick. They said, listen, the reason why you charge them with child abuse is because there's actually evidence of them beating them more. Listen, when I went to the child psychiatrist, when I was going for child custody or trying to prove that I'd be a good dad, it was a very contested kind of deal. Everybody thought I was Bubba the Love Sponge from the radio. So I had to go to all these child psychiatrists and all these psychological stuff to be able to prove that I'm not a whack job. Well, I mean, I had to get analyzed and things like that. And Dr. Joseph Satterley and there was another guy, I forget what his name was, but anyway, there was two of them I had to go see. And as far as discipline, spanking, they actually said the state guideline or by what child case workers or the state of Florida child case, the Department of Children, stuff like that. I guess what they go by is something to be like, if a palm print on the buttocks is as about as far as you can go with the level of how hard you hit your kid and where you hit them. Never use an instrument. Always use your hand. And if it hurts your hand, once it starts stinging your hand, that obviously is stinging their ass, and it should never be excessive or 2 or 3. And if your palm, like the cops, the way the cops determine abuse, at least back when it was in play for me when I was raising my son, or at least going for child custody, 50-50 custody, it was like if a handprint on the ass is about as far as you can go. So having welts and bruises and things like that, these people obviously abused their children, obviously, and they need to be in the Brevard jail with no bond. But with regards to the hot sauce and the only symptom, Lummy, she didn't break out into hives. She didn't, start convulsing, things that if you were throwing up, maybe instant diarrhea. If indeed you are allergic to hot sauce, I'm assuming that's your immediate side effects. If your body starts, showing you how you're allergic to hot sauce. But if it only just made her tummy burn, which is what hot sauce does, I don't think that that's child abuse.
And according to what I guess he told detectives, is he said he hit the child with a belt on the thigh because he meant to hit her butt, and missed and hit the leg.
Okay, I mean, if that's a isolated incident and there's only one marking, I could maybe go with that. But I think that there were markings on her back and other places too. If it's just one mistimed, welt stripe across her back of her legs because you didn't hit her ass, I could maybe understand that. But you'd certainly put the fear of God into the parent. But I think there was multiple.
Yeah, I'm just reading that's what the guy, he told detectives, and he admitted all of it, but he just said that he hit her. He tried to spank her one time with a belt.
Leave it to Florida. It's okay to marry your first cousin. They actually went in to had a legislative type deal, like they were trying to make it a law that you could not marry your first cousin, which anybody that can think somewhat clearly would think that I shouldn't marry my first cousin because that's really only one gene pool, one step from being me.
So they proved that it doesn't hurt nothing? No more mongoloids or nothing?
I don't know. I don't know, Gene. But I would think that they would have to have that type of data meaning how
did they win?
You would have to make it illegal if they had evidence that said if you had sex with your first cousin, it creates a higher risk to have, like Gene said, a mongoloid.
So what they do? Put an ad in the paper, hey, we need you to have sex with your first cousin so we can see if anything happens.
I don't know, Gene. I think they just isolate. I think they just find out those people that have done that and then maybe go research the kids. I don't know.
Well, but people that did it ain't going to tell them themselves.
I don't know how they came up with, but you can still do it.
Wow.
The law got shot down. So here it is.
This might be the most bizarre thing in Florida that you never knew was legal. Marrying your
That's exactly. That's the best way to put it. The most bizarre thing that you didn't really know was legal. Right? I didn't really know if that was legal or not. That never really crossed my mind.
Bizarre thing in Florida that...
But I did have a first cousin, and Amy Ayler. And I had a kind of a little crush on her when I watched.
Did you used to watch her?
Yeah, I watched her 2 times. She was
watched her do what?
Have sex when she was
You watched her have it?
She was. You want to hear my?
How old was you?
I was 14, and she was.
Dude, you've been a voyeur since 14.
And she was 19, so she was super hot. She was in college. And I'm 14. What am I in 8th grade?
Yeah,
I'm in 8th grade. Just
learning. Killed the mid schooler.
No, it didn't, Lum. So.
Wow, that's something I didn't know about you.
Well, I'm trying to tell the story.
I hear it, but I really don't want to hear it.
She's babysitting me, Lummy, because our parents go out to dinner.
Yeah.
And because her dad is my mom's brother. So she's my first cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because her dad is my mom's brother. It's my uncle. She's my first cousin, Amy Ayler. She was 18, 19, going to college, hot, like Valerie Bertinelli hot. You know what I'm saying? Super hot. And I was 14, and I just learned how to masturbate, and because I think that's when you officially become kind of sexual as a person, when you learn how to masturbate.
Yeah.
Because prior to that, there's no big payoff. That I think that's what turns you into wanting to have sex, is when you learn how to pleasure yourself. Because, nobody wants to have to just pleasure themselves all the time. They want the real stuff, right? Right? People want the real stuff.
Yeah, of course.
And so I'm 14, almost 15. I can remember where we were. We were at Uncle Jerry's house over by Washington Elementary School in Warsaw. Uncle Jerry lived right by that, and she was watching me. Her parents went to dinner. It was in the summertime. She was home from college. Just look at these little shorts, this little bikini top. Uncle Jerry had a pool. This little bikini top and shorts, and I was like, oh, man, she is so hot. She's like, hey, so listen, Bubba. So Washington Elementary School, they had a badass playground set. They had, basketball courts, they had monkey bars, they had slides. But, at 14, like, that's not cool to you anymore.
No, it's boring.
Yeah.
You're thinking about when you can get home and masturbate.
So she's like, no. So I'm thinking about, she's got her boyfriend Paul coming over at like 7 o'clock. Our parents are leaving like at 6:30. She's got her boyfriend Paul coming at 7 o'clock, and they have to get rid of me. Because they're going to, they want to.
Yeah.
She's 19, he's 20. What do you think they're going to do?
Bang.
I mean, they're horny as hell. She's hot as hell. So she tells me, why don't you go out and shoot baskets? I'm like, okay. All right. So I go out and shoot baskets. Then I see Paul, and about 5 till 7, 10 till 7 is when she goes out and tells me to shoot baskets. And she says, just shoot, like, Lummy, it doesn't get dark in the middle of the summer till 8:30. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, how long do you want me to shoot baskets for? She's like, until it gets dark. Well, that gave her from 7 till like 8:30 to, kick it out wide and get laid as a hot 19-year-old college freshman that Amy was. So, Lummy, I see Paul's car pull in at 7 o'clock. I shoot about maybe 5 more minutes of basketball. And then, I went right straight back to the house and tried to, I was looking through the outdoor windows. Then I'm thinking, well, if anybody, because there was a real major road right by Uncle Jerry's house, and like, if you're tippy-toeing or stepping on cinder blocks to be able to look inside of, if you're peeping Tom on a place that you don't live at, which I didn't live there, people in Warsaw are going to start calling the cops.
Yeah.
So I couldn't peep because I had this one little area that I could really see him going to town on. Oh. So then I had to try to sneak in the house, and sure enough, I made too much noise, and then Paul came out. What the hell are you doing? And I was afraid of him. I'm 14. He's 20. He's big as hell. And he drove a Chevy Silverado jacked up with like 4-wheel drive kind of gimmick.
Oh, so he looked like Billy Badass.
Yeah, I thought he said, "Listen, you need to go out and shoot baskets like Amy told you to." I'm like, okay. I was just getting some water. He goes, okay, well, get all the water that you need and everything and get the hell out of here and shoot baskets. Okay? And then after he laid the law down, Lummy, I was afraid to go back over there.
How's your cousin looking these days?
Well, I mean, she's old.
Yeah, I know, but how did she grow up? I mean, was it still,
I don't know.
attraction?
No.
Oh.
After I finally getting some real stuff, after I started getting real sex, I didn't want my cousin now anymore.
Because Indiana, you're allowed to marry your cousin if they're over 65.
And you can in Florida, too.
Yeah.
Bizarre thing in Florida that you never knew was legal. Marrying your first cousin.
It sounds wild, but Florida is one of more than a dozen states where it is legal. Gulf Coast chief political reporter Dave Elias explains how a bill to object to this lifelong vow didn't get a warm reception among state leaders.
Man, these state leaders are some sickos. Right? Wouldn't it just make sense to have a rule that you can't marry your first cousin? Because, like you said, there's an opportunity that you could have a mongoloid.
Well, believe it or not, Florida is one of 18 states that still blesses the union of marriage between first cousins and beyond. I grew up...
And beyond? Well, how about what's next? Your sister?
No, second and third cousin.
No, well, yeah, probably.
In West Virginia.
Can you imagine, like West Virginia, you can marry your sister?
State that sometimes is the brunt of joke for cousins marrying, but state of West Virginia banned it back in 1955, and many are asking why. It's still on the books here in Florida.
Well, everybody has a favorite cousin, and in Florida, you can marry them.
It's certainly weird. I don't think me finding it weird is a good enough reason to make it illegal.
If Florida lawmakers had passed House Bill 733, it would be illegal, but they didn't pass it.
It's pretty unusual they'd have that still in the state. It should have been banned many years ago.
Albert Einstein married his first cousin, Elsa, and President Franklin Roosevelt married his distant cousin, Eleanor.
Well, it makes for a nice small wedding party.
Joel Tyra's trying to be funny.
The practice, though,
I like the younger guy's opinion better.
Unusual. Only about 250,000 such marriages nationwide.
If you have the same grandpa, you don't want Grandpa Joe to be
on both sides of the aisle at your wedding.
Cousin marriages, though, are permitted.
Is that how she's looking at it?
In some countries, including the Middle East and North Africa.
No, definitely not in Poland.
But it is in Florida until lawmakers change it.
I can't understand why you wouldn't take action just to get it off the legislation.
Now, this wasn't the only bill that didn't pass. The legislature this session was met with a ton of gridlock. They were unable to pass a budget, nor were they able to agree on a cut in property taxes. In Cape Coral, Dave Elias, Gulf Coast News.
Yeah, talk about ass backwards. They couldn't agree on cutting our property tax, but they agreed on let you have blast your first cousin and marry your first cousin.
Damn jerk.
Those are our current politicians that represent us. No,
Texas has it as a criminal offense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not here. Not here. Did you see Kim Jong-un? He's grooming his daughter to be the supreme leader and dictator like him. His father and his grandfather, they've all been, from the same family. So I guess he's grooming his 14-year-old daughter now to be the supreme leader of when he kicks it. But he's young, isn't he? Isn't he he's not very old, or at least he doesn't age that much.
Yeah, he just got reelected too last night. It was a landslide.
Who did? He did?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I didn't even know that there was an elect. Is it just ceremonial? Because nobody's running against him, are they?
I sent you the little video. It looks like
I'd be afraid to run against him because they'd kill you.
He got 99.93% of the votes.
Oh, and I guarantee you, in North Korea, they go down and find those .37s that didn't vote for him and kill them. I think Kim Jong-un's father killed his brother, one time. Because he wasn't clapping hard enough when they introduced him. They introduced him to this big arena, Kim Jong-un's dad, and he felt that his brother or a guy or uncle or somebody was not excited enough and not clapping hard enough, and had him killed the next day.
Dunzo.
This guy's this country is completely whacked.
보고를 경청한 대표자들의 신심 충천한 열의 속에 대비는 자기의 역사적인 사업을 계속했습니다.
They're like robots.
Oh yeah, like Gene. Here's the deal. In North Korea, Gene, they turn except for Kim Jong-un's place and anybody else that he likes or his family or somebody that's a high-ranking official, they turn the power off at night. They're not even the average citizen's not allowed to have any lights, TV, anything after dark. I don't think they're allowed to be on the internet. I don't think there's TV over there. I think the only TV they have is propaganda, government TV.
Yeah, they have North Korean TV.
Yeah, and they're so strict over there. The rules. Anyway, I don't understand why he thinks he has to blow off missiles. Oh man, what happened?
Who's he blowing them off to?
He's blowing them off into the sea, but he does it about every 6-7 months. He blows off a bunch of missiles into the sea. It won't come up.
It's when he needs money, so he does it so he can kind of make people scared. Give him some money.
Anyway, I had video of it, but it's not loading, so we'll just move right on. I got Grady Judd on the backside. Actually, Grady Judd, who we all love, and is like the most staunch, hardcore Republican there is. He's as conservative as they get. He's even saying, listen, we need to be a little bit less stiff on this ICE illegal immigrant stuff. There are some really good illegal immigrants that have done really nothing wrong and have been here a long time and work within our workplace that we just don't need to yoke up and, put in jail and then subsequently send back to their country. We need to have a different process by we can use our judgment, And I hope the president and Ron DeSantis and everybody that's just coming in and literally, Lemmy, they come and do these sweeps of people, and if you're not,
There's a lot of them hanging out in Grady Judd's territory
but it's decimated the carny business, hasn't it, Gene?
It's killing us.
The carnival business, it's decimated housekeeping, it's decimated landscaping, farming, roofing, jobs that most lazy white guys won't do, or black guys for that matter. most Americans are beneath thinking that they can still, have to go out and
they found a way to work
pick watermelons and pick strawberries and do manual labor.
They found a way to work at Walmart. Have you been to a Walmart lately?
No.
90% of the people don't speak English. They're all Spanish. The ones that stock the shelves and pull the orders.
I refuse to go to Walmart.
Oh, if you don't want to get upset, don't go there.
I can't walk into Walmart. Not that I'm Johnny Upper Crust or nothing, but it's just such a absolute.
Where do you go? Like Target?
I don't go anywhere. I make the merch kit go. I don't walk into those places.
No, you're too famous to do that.
No, I'm not too famous. Oh my God. It's the absolute drudge of like the absolute cesspool of humanity hangs out with, and all these kids that are running around, and it's just, it's easier. Let's let her go.
That's true. Order off Amazon.
Yeah, get off Amazon. Amazon has, God, what do you think Amazon has done to these? If I need something and I don't need it like it's a car part and you need it right now in order to fix the project you're going, and I can go a day or two before needing whatever I think I need, I'll just order it on Amazon. I think all of us are like that, aren't we?
Yeah.
No.
No. We do that too.
Are you an
Yeah, because I like calling them back and saying it didn't work, and they say, "Well, don't worry about sending it back. We'll just send you another one."
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
That's right.
And that lady, that followed him, she was, nobody
couldn't find someone.
She couldn't find someone. She had to go all the way to the front. And then there was one manager.
I need to speak to American. Say it. That's right, man. I've said it before, two or three times.
That's sugar, D.
Yeah.
Give that. Show Gene that love. Show him how much you love that he's down 250.
What?
He's down to 250, 252.
259.
259.
0.2.
There you go, Greg D.
Oh, if he was 252, he'd be being more impossible to deal with. He's turned into a bodybuilder over there.
I know. Look at him.
I'm gonna show Bubba. I'm in a 2X.
Good morning.
No more 3Xs.
Oh, yeah. Skinny this way. You ain't got no ass.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I got some.
Wait until Gene's 230.
Yeah, man. Can you imagine?
Good, feeling good. Much.
What's up, Dirt Merchant? How are ya? My little dirt of merchants. Carl Summers says Seth is interviewing for another job today. Hey, if Seth wants to leave, I have a problem with that. But I think he's having fun. I think he does a fucking unbelievable job. And he makes my show better. So I hope he doesn't leave. Got my girl on. Not that girl. Caitlin. Lockerbie. Hottest bitch ever. Ever. Stop and go, Steve. My pleasure. Johnny K, how are you, my friend? The man, Johnny K. P1, living large.
The true R or revival, you need to bust on Bubba. He needs to make some answers.
Don't be listening to these motherfuckers.
What's that?
Don't be listening to these motherfuckers about trying to bust on me and shit.
I haven't seen a bust in you weeks. They don't say nothing about you anymore. Not for a long time now.
Ayla Dorsey in Atlanta. That's weather. ALLA.
Dorsey?
Dorsey. DORSEY.
All right, let's see if she can hold up to your local girl here.
I know these chat boneheads need to be sending some money. We ain't heard no nothing.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra-powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
Friday, we'll all be at the Yankees game. I think Lasker's even slated to be there with Coben, I think.
I am, but there's a funeral that I might go to.
What?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Panhead Jamie died a while back, and they're having his funeral this Friday night.
Panhead Jamie. Panhead Jamie.
Yeah, he's an old friend of mine from way back in the day.
Is he a biker?
Yeah.
Outlaw?
No. He's not an outlaw, but he ride Panheads. He's friends of the outlaws, friends of everybody. But no, he rode Panheads his whole life, and
well, I mean, but Gene, you can't. I mean, this is your fans are going to be there.
I know.
You've already bought.
I don't know what we're going to do.
I think you already bought the tickets, didn't you?
Yep.
Come on, bud. I mean, R.I.P. Panhead, but
What are you going to do at the funeral?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Just look at Panhead all stuffed up?
Listen, both of you jerks, you pay your respects. You expect people to go to you hoping?
I don't know.
You made a name for yourself that you have a great.
I don't know how
going
big.
Away.
Let me ask you that. How big you think my funeral would be? I mean,
pretty big.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, it's going to be as big as Hogan's.
No,
you worked your whole life
not.
to have a good funeral, don't you?
They're not going to have any type of public anything when I die. They're going to be like, man, good riddance to that asshole.
No,
it's going to be standing room only.
Yep.
They ain't going to get a big enough place.
Yep.
Everybody in your family's going to get up there talking about you. Lasser's going to go up there and call you a real jerk and bring out some of the bad points and to remind everybody who you really were. And then, then we're all going to eat and drink and
great.
Say goodbye to you.
Well, anyway, hopefully Gene makes it Friday because now my little heart's broken.
I know.
And listen, he's good as gone because he wouldn't even have brought it up if he wasn't going to miss. So he's already got it locked in.
Funerals are important.
I don't got it locked in, but it's like I feel bad for old Jamie me not showing up. But
David Hernandez, $20.
Thank you, David.
Let's go. Y'all send me some money and make me feel like I better go to the baseball game. I'll go. How about that?
Well, let's not get too shaking people down deal. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm shaking them down, not you.
Well, I know, but let's not say.
I'm just saying, guys.
If they want to,
you all really want me to go, show me.
All right, Gene, stop.
Send a couple thousand.
I mean, can you tell him to stop, please?
Keep it up, Gene.
I had this story.
I just like to hear, let me butt in.
Well, thank you, Gene.
Okay,
in
that's
radio,
good. No.
we never butted in, man.
That's right.
We would get smacked upside our head if we butted in like that. But you butted in with the prices. It's cool. It's funny.
David Hernandez, $20 because Gene asked.
All right, guys, listen. I'm trying to get to this article here, and it reset itself. All right, skip, bam, breaking news. Got to turn the volume up.
And
first.
bars after deputies say she
here.
held the kid down while.
Now we're talking about.
Chop it up, Spice, $20 for Gene Lasker.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
We were talking about child abuse, and this is ghetto child abuse right here. Listen to this. Listen to this. Just listen.
Breaking news now in Osceola County. A mom is behind bars after deputies say she held the kid down while her kids took turns punching it.
That's gangster.
So let's say that this one kid's giving you a hard time, but he's just a kid. He's like 8, because your parents, your parents are significantly larger than you until
Haas hierarchy, $100.
Thank you.
Go to the game.
So listen, let me until you're in middle school and stuff, parents are significantly larger than you, especially at 10. And so your little 10-year-old can't whip this kid's ass by themselves, so you hold them down and let your kid whip their ass.
While her kids
listen to this. This is
held
great.
the kid down while her kids took turns punching him. 41-year-old Ketsi Rivera was arrested yesterday afternoon in the Heritage Park neighborhood in Kissimmee.
I mean, that's
the arrest report says
that's straight white Puerto Rican Latino trash right there.
Rivera held down a 10-year-old after being called names. Rivera's 2 kids then gave that child a black eye. She's now facing child abuse charges.
You think?
Yeah, you think.
What happened? Well, I was doing real good, ready to size up this one 10-year-old that I hated a little dick. We were getting ready to fight. Next thing is, his mom came in, threw me down to the ground, held me down, and him and his brother went whipping my ass.
Yeah, so I could see you let the kids beat your kid up for being bad, but you can't help.
Yeah, you got to take a step back.
You got to let the kids do the kid thing.
Hope that your kid, is good enough.
Which is a great idea.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really have a problem with it.
Right, you can't put a switch to you, can't put a belt on it. You go to the kids, hey, you guys want $5 a piece? Beat my kid up.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking about that.
That's the way I'm thinking.
Yeah, John Fragnito, $50 for Gene, and Warren McDonald, $20 for Gene. Gene's Cracker Jacks.
Guess I'm going to the game.
Gene's bringing it in. So, Gene, I wasn't thinking about that. So you're thinking, since I can't hit my kid,
I'll get the neighbors to do it.
Then I'm just going to go to these neighborhood tough guys and give them each $25 to hit my kid.
Boom. And I tell my kid, I had them boys beat you up. No, don't make me do that again. I'm telling you.
Lovey, can you imagine?
I'm gonna make them slap slap your lunch tray out your hand every day. You're gonna be hungry.
You get your ass kicked, okay? So you come home and there's your dad, and you're like, Dad, these 2 boys jumped me, and it's like, yeah, I know they did. I paid them. What?
That'll learn you.
What do you mean, Dad? Yeah, you've been acting like a real dick around here. Me and your mom, me and your mom really are disappointed in how you've been acting, and you've been showing out, and you didn't do this, and this, and this, and I can't whip you like I'd like to, and Mom can't whip you. So
a little bit of whipping amongst your peers is a great thing.
Yeah, you getting your ass whipped by the neighborhood boys. That's just part of growing up being a boy.
That'll learn you.
So quit being a dick, because I'll go give them 50, and they'll steal your bike from you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Can you imagine if you're such a hardcore dad that you're going to the neighborhood kids and you're paying them to beat your kid up and steal his bike? That is crazy.
Judd is probably the most influential voice of law.
Now listen, Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis, this should be law. And Grady Judd, he toes the conservative corporate line better than all of them. Like he's always, when Donald Trump comes down, he's there, very proud. When Ron DeSantis is doing various things within the state, if the Florida Sheriff's Association, if it's outside of Polk County, Grady will come and back the governor. But Grady is boots on the ground and is experiencing this immigration ICE crackdown like every county sheriff and local police agency is. And, there's I think, guidelines that you're supposed to go by now, that if you don't go by these, regardless regardless of if you're in America, I think you have to follow the ICE protocol. I think you're supposed to cooperate with the government and turn them over to the government, I think. And some municipalities don't like doing that because they're, liberal or they're blue or Democratic, and that's not the way they like to do things. So you get a little bit of a, kind of a friction type situation. And so Grady is, I think the ICE has like a zero tolerance policy. If you're not an American, legitimately you have registered, you're a legal, not illegal, but you're a legal immigrant, you're okay. But if there's any part of the fact that you're here and you're not properly registered and documented, I think you are to go directly to a federal. If a local person pulls somebody like that over, they are to immediately contact ICE and immediately hand them over.
Yeah, if they have no identification or way to.
And some agencies don't want to be doing that. No. So Grady wants to kind of be the best of both worlds, and I think Grady makes the most sense. I think our president should pay attention to what Grady Judd is saying, because this makes sense. I think this is something that even Democratic Americans could potentially live with.
Law enforcement in the state of Florida, so what he says on illegal immigration could carry some weight.
The bottom line is, how would I want this dealt with if it were my personal family?
Sheriff Grady Judd laying out his stance on illegal immigration, a stance that sparked headlines Monday when the Polk County Sheriff advocated for a path forward for some undocumented immigrants, keeping them here in the U.S. instead of deporting them.
There are those here.
Now, Gene, this is where absolutely people need to listen to Grady Judd, and you have people in various industries that rely heavily on immigrants to do their work. And Grady brings up just an absolute couple set of scenarios and great points.
Good.
Listen.
Working hard. They have their kids in college or in school. They're going to church on Sunday. They're not violating the law. And they are living the American dream and are being very productive and doing good in this country.
Judge says those are the people he believes should be considered for some form of legal status. He says a so-called path forward could include requirements like paying a penalty, learning English, and integrating into society. He also pointed to real-life examples of people he says are caught in the middle.
Listen to this scenario. Listen to this scenario.
Illustration that I give, there's a lady that's about 40 years old. She was brought here illegally as a teenager by her parents. She's married to an American. She works. She doesn't violate the law. She has no criminal history. She's not currently violating any laws. She's adding to society.
But Judd was clear. His support for a path forward does not extend to everyone. He says law enforcement should be focused on undocumented immigrants who are committing crimes.
Listen to me, folks. There's 2 lifetimes worth of work for law enforcement to deal with them.
Judd thinks most Floridians support his position, and it did.
Absolutely.
Damn right I do.
I mean, absolutely. The immigrants that are doing the right thing, that are contributing to society,
owns a home, pays rent, does whatever,
all of that and more.
They should just be put into a room and fill out some paperwork and pay a fine.
Yeah, exactly.
And be sent back home.
Yep. Rather than get automatically yoked.
Speak American, get a card.
It's support from fellow police chiefs and sheriffs in the Monday meeting, including Pinellas County Sheriff Bob Galtieri.
What's right's right and what's not's not. And, everything you describe is what's not right.
But as Galtieri pointed out, it's not that simple. A change in immigration policy and enforcement is up to Congress and the White House. In the Monday meeting, he said he might write a letter containing his thoughts that could be sent to congressional leaders, even the White House. In Winter Haven, Chad Mills, Tampa Bay 28.
I mean, that's kind of the logical way to look at things, isn't it?
It's the only way to look at it.
I mean, like, okay.
We don't throw the guys.
We got illegal immigrants that got here illegally, or maybe brought here as kids illegally. They've not done anything wrong, but they're not documented. Yes, granted, I grant you that they're not documented. They don't have the correct paperwork identifying them as good people, good Americans or wannabe Americans, or an immigrant, an American immigrant, meaning like you've been recognized by the government as a good immigrant. And there's so many of those people that are out there that are doing the right thing, that are working the housekeeping jobs and the fruit picking jobs and the powder coating jobs,
right?
Some of the insulation and just some roofing and HVAC, just really hard work that it's tough to get motivated Americans to do. You'll get these guys to absolutely bust their ass, and they're great people. And our current policy in America has for them to be rounded up with the bad guys and sent home.
That's ridiculous.
And I say, listen, you know what? Start with the bad guys. Start, actually going and cleansing our prison systems and our county jails. Cleansing all of those people that are illegally, that are illegal immigrants and have committed a crime and they're incarcerated. And let's start getting those. That's the first wave. And then the second wave is, those that are, out of jail, but have also, done some really, really heinous stuff. Maybe start with go get those, right? And then leave the immigrants here that are not in trouble, that aren't causing trouble, that are working, and that are good people. Let them stay and have a way for them to quickly register, a very kind of a seamless, quick register kind of deal, so that they don't have to, their lives aren't disrupted.
And if they marry an American, then they should be halfway in.
Yeah, they should be.
Maybe no fine, just fill out the paperwork, and everybody to learn. You want to be an American? You got to speak American. That's it.
Well, if you get married, you got to have some kind of documentation. So.
I don't know. I mean,
that's what Yeah.
But anybody can put Alfonso on the bottom.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Mexicans. When they get married, they can write any name they want. No one checks it.
Well, that's the thing. Are you supposed to show your ID when you're getting married, or show some kind of ID?
Pretty much don't got to.
Oh.
The old ladies that work down in the city where you when you get married, they don't care.
Oh,
well, when you go get a marriage license, they just want their $56.
Pretty much.
They don't care?
No, they don't care.
When we return, gonna get a little politicky. We're gonna kind of start going. We got a lot to talk about. One, they're saying now that Russia is helping Iran, and China and Russia is far more involved in helping Iran, and that this this could end up being way more than it should be, especially if they're involved now with intel and satellite imagery and stuff like that. I think it makes it probably harder for us to take them out. And I think Trump, as gas prices continue to soar, we're getting intel that Russia's helping out Iran. I know that everybody's like, "Oh, it's only been 3 weeks." But I'm the one that has constantly said they need to wrap this up, man. Trump needs to put an exclamation point on this deal. Get the new government in there. Kill the current Supreme Leader. Cleanse that country the way that you need, and that we have the resources to do. Because it's as long as it keeps festering, it's just going to keep messing with oil prices. Potentially get Russia and China more involved, and it just keeps lingering on and on. Next thing you know, we have the next Afghanistan or something like that.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't know, man.
So
I feel like we could, and we have the ability to absolutely completely obliviate them in about 14 minutes from now.
Well, Trump said he doesn't want to because that would put him back too far.
Okay, then.
But you want to put him back to the Stone Age, right?
Well, that's the only thing that's going to put an. What else will? I don't want to put him back to the Stone Age, but I want to kill.
I'd turn him into a reality show.
Gene says, if I was the president, I would turn the war that we got into a reality show.
Right, and do some purging. And people with millions of dollars can pay to go purge.
Oh, you want to do a
Be nice, huh? Have fun.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
You know, you've seen those movies where these rich
Where,
guys
from 12 o'clock to 6 in the morning, you kill anything that moves? Legally?
Now, what now? You do what?
Oh, God.
Gene,
for like 24 hours, you can just go
so
kill
Gene,
anybody.
you're saying that we send vigilantes over there?
Not vigilantes, people that with money that pay to purge.
You know,
no,
people
Gene,
like going
that's
hunting.
That's not the official.
I'd watch that show, wouldn't you?
Maybe I would.
Yeah,
but
okay,
that's-
there you go.
That's not the official.
2 out of 2 in the same room.
That's not.
Bam.
That's
money.
That's not the official statement of what we're going. The show's going with.
I'm not saying it for the show or nothing. I'm saying it for me. This is Gene Lasker, and I say purging is.
Hold on. This is Gene Lasker, and you say what?
Purging is cool.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Figure out their sniping abilities.
Yes, practice with your brand new gun. You know, the rich guys got 50mm ones, and you know, it's cool.
You know, don't go kill the lions, just go kill the people. You put different bounties on different kind of people. Gene?
Huh?
Do you have like different bounties on different type of people? Like, you know, like
Yeah, because the higher ranking ones, man, you know, the double stars.
Yeah, that's a big
Right,
thing,
well, we
yeah.
want to get their Congress knocked down. We get their leaders.
You probably get some uprising there with the Iranians.
You study it, and you make everything fall into place in a way I never knew was possible. I can't wait to marry you. And when I see you at the end of the aisle, that moment will be the beginning of forever. The moment everything you've dreamed of becomes real.
What is that?
Well, NASA has confirmed the loud boom heard by many Ohioans and some Pennsylvanians this morning was actually caused by a meteor. It's one of the stories that we're tracking.
Hierarchy, Traveled Up, Warren McDonald. Who is that? That was John Fragnito. Thank you, John Fragnito, for the 50.
Holy oak Joe, there's a movie called Roots. So what? What is that guy doing anything? You just saying it? Yeah, man, there's a lot of things need Persian.
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember.
Is he testifying?
Yeah.
Mr. Foreman,
Looking like that, glasses and all.
there has been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriff was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see
Macabent 13, why? Because Channel 10 lies, Channel 13 lies, CSN lies.
The investigation
They don't know what they're saying.
David Slade, 91 months. Nerd. U.S. drops 5,000-pound bunker Big fucking bomb.
Dirt Merchant, good morning.
Hello, everybody. Dirt Merchant's the man.
Yeah, what is it? Doug Riggins is a nerd. Thuggish, Riggish.
Thuggish, ruggish.
Whatever. Weirdo name.
Yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Well, good morning, whatever. Good morning.
I just know that purging's cool. That's all I fucking know. Purging's cool. I'd pay whatever I had left in my savings account to go purge.
Well, I sent you a news story on the U.S. I guess overnight dropped a 5,000-pound bunker buster bomb on the Strait.
That'll clean up a little bit of a neighborhood.
Overnight, Iran launching new strikes on Israel.
Oh, 5,000.
Yeah.
How about it?
How about it? Rob Woody. Good morning to you too. Tappy Jasper. Y'all say good morning right now because you just starting to listen. Berto Perez.
What's up, Robbie Wood?
Berto Perez.
Rob Woody.
Send in $20 before you get iced.
Uh-oh.
Did you guys see the video? No, I didn't see that video. I'll look for it.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
Seth has the day off to spend with his daughter for spring break. Meet Gene and Lummy and the Macho Man. It's all you need.
Man, now I'm getting my butt kicked on this computer.
Mark Hicks, $20.
Some people are saying it took them 20 years to become citizens. That's because you're stupid.
We love you, Gene.
Because if you went to the class and did that and got this and got that, I mean, it don't take 20 years to become a citizen here in America. That's good. I'm telling you, your own problem. They're saying they're mad at me because I said if they learn American, they can become a citizen. What else do they need to do? What else do they need to know?
Well, I mean,
Okay, you're going to meet an idiot when you walk out the door, and that's an American. He's an idiot.
But he needs to know our language.
But he needs to know our language so he can call you an idiot.
And the laws, too, I'd say.
Well, I'm sure you're going to find out the laws. Just read the signs. 30 mile an hour.
I mean,
that says it right there.
That's part of the problem. Some can't read. Some can't read the...
Well, if they learn American, they can read, because that had to read to learn it.
It all starts with learning American.
That's all you need to do.
Want to be an American? Learn how to. If you want to be American, learn our language.
Right.
That's it.
That's right.
Learn our native American language.
You have to read to learn it, so you're going to read it, and you're going to see the laws while you're reading.
Lummy, I'm telling you, the longer this lingers, the worse it is.
Helping Iran target Americans in the Middle East, and China could soon get involved too. We're told by
the way, just last night, we just got a news update on it. I'm going to cover it next. Just last night, Iran launched a bunch of missiles into Israel. So you're like as much as we want to downplay that Iran doesn't have anything left, they're launching missiles and killing Israelites. I mean, we've not gotten them down and out. They still have ways to blow off missiles and be deadly. I don't know why we can't understand until they don't have those capabilities. They're always going to bomb somebody.
Yep.
Until they don't have any more bombs. Or until we kill the people that think they need to continue to make bombs and put new people in there. It's never going to end. It's not going to be quick, and it should be. We need to make quick work of this.
Multiple sources that Russia has been providing Iran with intelligence about the locations and movements of American troops, ships, and aircraft, marking Moscow's first known involvement in this war. Now, it's hard to say just how important the Russian intelligence has been to the Iranians, but several Iranian drones have hit locations where U.S. troops have been in recent days, including in Kuwait, where 6 American service members were killed by an Iranian drone on Sunday.
So Sunday, just 3 days ago, on Iran, Trump says they don't have anything left hardly. Well, they killed 6 soldiers on Sunday with their little bullcrap drones, so they still have the ability to kill Americans. They still have the ability to launch, missiles.
But he never said all of their bombs are gone. Well, he said most of them.
Well,
90%.
All right. Well, we need to get them. Don't you think that they're until we take them all, they're going to continue to have little flare-ups like this?
I know, but if we go in there and just wipe out that country, then what's all the little Helens and the Karens going to say? Y'all killed all the babies and you killed the hospitals.
I'm not
and you
saying
killed all the ladies.
We go in and first kill their leadership,
right,
and establish new leadership. Establish, more of a democracy.
But what if the people don't want leadership? They want the old people back in there. We're going to kill a lot of them, too.
Well, I don't think that's in play.
Well, any of them that cheer on the blocks that they still want the same guy, all of them got to die.
China could also be getting ready to help Iran financially and with missile components, according to our sources. But they have been more cautious in their support for the regime.
So Hillary Clinton probably got a few to sell to them, too.
What?
Sell them drones?
Oh, sell bombs.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying Hillary Clinton's selling bombs now? Is that the official?
Well, she used to, so, she might have a few left.
I don't know that she used. I mean, where do you have information to say that?
I don't know. Just back in the day, I just heard she, helped the other guys with some bombs.
I think you got some wrong intel there, Gene.
Why, you don't think she's capable of doing that?
No, I think No, I don't. I don't think anybody really is. I don't think any American politician really has the power to be selling.
The dude was worth about $300,000 or $400,000. Became the president. Now he's worth $14 billion. Okay.
All right, Gene.
Somebody sold a bomb.
Nobody sold a bomb, Gene. Let me tell you something. He's worth somebody bought the bomb. No, Gene.
How much does the president make? He makes about $200,000 a year, right?
He makes four. He makes 400. Gene, yes, these presidents do well in the stock market and become unbelievably wealthy once they're president because they've probably taken some.
Yeah, the stock market and petroleum and metals that make bombs and then
and they're selling bombs
and they sell them.
Overnight, Iran launching new strikes on Israel. These apparent cluster warheads seen falling over Tel Aviv. Israeli officials say an elderly couple in this building were killed by shrapnel from a missile interception. In Iraq, flames also rising after the U.S. embassy compound in Baghdad again came under attack. Hours after an earlier wave of drones, air defense here seen shooting one down. Meanwhile, the U.S. taking new action in the Strait of Hormuz, dropping multiple 5,000-pound so-called bunker buster bombs on hardened Iranian missile sites along the strait that could be used to target ships. But the waterway remains virtually shut down, choking off global oil shipments. U.S. allies in Europe are refusing President Trump's request for military help reopening the strait.
Yeah, here's what sucks is Trump can't get anybody to come with us. I mean, except for Israel.
Israel and a couple of the other small little countries.
A couple of pissant willies that they have like 6 jets, the whole fleet. Kuwait, like what do they got? Like 8 planes and 7 of them are props. Please.
Yes.
We need some superpowers. We need Great Britain. We need Germany. We need France. We need Canada.
They're scared of the uprising.
And we can't get any help.
This is not their war.
I think NATO's making a very foolish mistake.
Trump now in
NATO says no.
The U.S. doesn't need Europe's help.
Well, we don't need too much help, and we don't need any help, actually.
In Tehran, the regime shaken after Israeli strikes killed 2 of its top surviving leadership. Iran now confirming the death of National Security Chief Ali Larijani, widely seen as one of the regime's de facto leaders. Also killed the commander of Iran's feared Basij militia. Both were key in the violent crackdown on Iranian protesters in January that killed thousands.
I would argue the death of Ali Larijani is just as significant for Iran as the death of Ali Khamenei, the former supreme leader. This alone won't make it collapse, but I don't think that Iran can continue to lose leaders at this level for weeks on end. Their bench is growing shorter by the day.
Israel now also launching drone attacks on dozens of security checkpoints in Tehran, seeking to further weaken the regime inside the country.
But again, Gene, can you see, this needs to be done?
Yeah.
It's just going on too long, and now we're getting hung out by NATO and other countries who won't help us, and we're becoming more and more it's kind of our deal. Nobody wants to help.
Straggler bomb flips over there and hits NATO in the downtown.
Well, we can't hit NATO. We can't bomb. We can't bomb. Gene wants to bomb NATO.
Well, I mean,
Gene wants to bomb NATO. Hey, this is President Lasker, and since you won't join us, I'm going to go ahead and bomb you tomorrow. Just to let you know.
See how you feel about the other guys getting
is facing
bombed.
new political pressure. Top counterterrorism official Joe Kent resigning in protest.
Oh, yeah. Did you see where? See again, Lummy. Trump's now got some of his administration that's resigning over their protest of this war. So this, I don't think that this war's a bad thing, but we need to get out of it and we need to be done with it.
But does that show you about NATO? Because didn't we back NATO when they wanted to go into Ukraine?
Yeah.
And then
Here we go.
New political pressure. Top counterterrorism official Joe Kent resigning in protest of the war, claiming Iran posed no imminent threat to the US. Writing, "It's clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby." Kent accusing Israeli officials of a misinformation campaign. Critics accusing Kent of anti-Semitism. His now former boss, National Intelligence Director Tulsi Gabbard, issuing a statement backing the president. Kent, a retired Green Beret, has made headlines before as an election denier and for defending the January 6th riot. President Trump, who chose Kent for the counterterrorism post, now saying this about him.
He's a whack job. Just want to let you know he's a whack job.
I always thought he was a nice guy, but I always thought he was weak on security, very weak on security.
Then why'd you appoint him? I'm not.
Not true.
I didn't know him well.
Later today, Tulsi Gabbard, who previously was a passionate opponent of U.S. wars in the Middle East, is due to testify before a Senate committee.
He's got to eat a cheeseburger, man. He's like, God, this guy's so skinny that his head looks fat. Up top, he looks head heavy, does he not?
He needs to be in the Olympics.
She's likely to face tough questions on the resignation of Joe Kent and also about this war more broadly.
Yeah, well, I think that this war needs to be over. We have the ability. We have the greatest military in the world. I mean, Trump will even tell you, buy a lot. Listen, we got the greatest military, buy a lot. Not even close. We can do it all by ourselves. All right, then let's do it. Let's go ahead and get after it. Let's go ahead and kill all the bad people in Iraq, in Iran. I'm sorry, in Iran, all the residue of the Ayatollah, kill all his family so that none of them can. And then we go in there and pick responsible, leaders of the communities that will, let people have democracy and be somewhat free. And
what other countries close to them two guys?
Iraq,
okay,
Saudi Arabia, Israel.
That's what I did. Right, that's right. What I did. I go to Saudi Arabia and say, "Listen, y'all help us.
Listen, Saudi,
let's smoke this country, and we'll give it to you.
Well, Saudi Arabia,
you can own it.
Saudi Arabia,
your people can run it.
Is supposedly helping us."
Well,
Gene, that's how you do it. You go up and say, "Hey, listen, Saudi,
right?
You want? We'll let you guys pick who."
Yeah, that's right, man. You run it,
but you guys got to help us out a little bit.
Come on in.
On Monday, President Trump would not disclose which countries are willing to help protect the Strait. We know the president made appeals to at least 7 countries, including China, Japan, and South Korea. But so far, nobody has publicly announced that they are willing to lend a hand. The UK's prime minister insisted Britain will not be drawn into the wider war. France is a maybe when it comes to escorting ships. But if the Strait remains threatened, it could ultimately lead to higher prices for everyone in the U.S. That's why President Trump is focused on protecting the narrow waterway. We are already seeing this impact Americans at the pump. Today, AAA reports regular gas jumped.
Man, the national average for gas is almost $4. Let me tell you something. I'm so rich, I don't even care about the gas prices. I don't care. It's $7 a gallon for diesel. I still floor it. I'm just
going to fill it up and just not look at the price.
$3.79. That's about a 24% increase compared to when the war started. But despite the economic impact, the president argues it's a small price to pay.
We had low gas prices. Everything was good. And I know exactly. I know what, you're going to do it. And people are going to raise the price of oil. And that's good. But I know that. But
I know that. It's tough for me to stay awake. It's
a very small thing compared to allowing them to have. You want to see a stock market go down? Start letting them hit you with nukes.
U.S. stocks climb.
I don't think Iran has any Like, I don't know that they have. I don't really know of any countries that really have the ability to hit our mainland with our air defense system and things like that. And certainly, if there was a country that had technology that could get a bomb on U.S. soil, it wouldn't be Iran. It's going to be China. It's going to be Russia. It's going to be somebody like that big of a powerhouse, not pissant Iran. They got like sparklers.
Yeah, compared to those guys.
We got like full-blown M80 bottle rockets, Remember, Gene, you could go to the fireworks place and just the one unit was like $99.
Yeah.
And you light it and it was like a grand finale, like the whole thing just was going. You shoot them one right after the other.
On Monday, since the start of.
I mean, does this girl's lip really bugs me?
Yeah,
she's got a lazy right. Well, her right side, she's got a lazy lip. On her right side of her bottom lip, man, and just like
the war after the price of oil dropped, but there is still.
Am I right?
Yes.
Concern that if this.
Well, I bet you she gives good hoppy A-dop.
She's got some big lips.
Mm-hmm.
Rate remains threatened for a very long time. It could keep enough oil off of the market to drive inflation up to debilitating levels. In Washington, I'm Rachel Hersheimer.
We don't even get that much oil from there anyhow.
Yeah.
In 7 years, gasoline prices and oil prices, not just the 3 states that I talk about, with $1.99 a gallon. How would you like to have $1.99? That's.
I'm just saying, the longer the war goes, the dumber he's making himself look because of the things that he's said and what this war is causing. And that's why he needs to get back to doing what he said, being a badass. Listen, I'm not saying the war wasn't. I think we should have gotten involved, and I think that we should have invaded them. And when they started with screwing with Israel, and we were there to back Israel, and yeah, I think absolutely we're there for the right reasons, and we needed to be there. But we need to use the technology that we have and our advanced military system to make this thing go quicker, so we could get a quicker resolve, because it's starting to have major effects here domestically in our country. This war is starting to affect our average day-to-day lives.
Yeah.
Am I not right?
Yes, it is.
That's the equivalent of a very major tax cut.
Welcome back. Now, that was President Trump in Pennsylvania back in December, touting low energy and gas prices. Today, the average price for a gallon of gas in Pennsylvania is $3.76, according to AAA. That's higher than last week, and it's up more than 60 cents from a month ago. NBC News senior national politics reporter John Allen has been speaking with Pennsylvania voters. He's been out kind of on a road trip here in Millersburg.
Let me meat, cheese, subs, ATM and money orders, along with some Marlboros. What else do you need?
And it's got $3.54 a gallon. I'm going there.
Exactly.
About 25 miles north of Harrisburg. He joins me now. And John, I understand you're sort of in a Trump supportive part of Pennsylvania, and there are a lot of those in Pennsylvania.
You can get heating oil up there too for your oil burning furnace.
What are you hearing about how people there are?
And Gene, isn't heating oil just recycled old oil?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Feeling about gas prices, and are they factoring that into how they view the war in Iran?
Well, first, Kelly, I would be remiss if I did not wish Kelly O'Donnell a happy St. Patrick's Day.
Right back at you, my
friend. All right, fat ass. Just give us the news. Jesus, you.
Patrick's Day.
You fat John Candy looking son of a
Not
bitch.
Not even wearing green.
Medically required to be
part
in
of
green.
Pennsylvania. And,
I'm sorry.
I can't
Go
see
ahead,
you right
John.
now,
Go
but
ahead.
I'm
You're
sure
on the
you
road
look
trip
lovely
here.
and green.
Oh my God, they're out of sync now. Audibly,
All because of him.
They're audibly out of sync because he had to throw in the little ha chuckle job, get off script. Now it's going to be completely awkward.
Okay, so I'm in Millersburg, Pennsylvania. The reason I'm here is it's a swing district, Pennsylvania's 10th district in a swing state. President Trump won this district by about 5 points, but the local congressman, Scott Perry, is in danger of losing the midterms. And we wanted to talk to people about their feelings about gas prices, about the war. You mentioned Pennsylvania's average gas price, about $3.76 a gallon right now. We went to like the cheapest place around, $3.54.9 a gallon here, and talk to folks. Better you hear from them than from me.
Yeah, I mean, let's hear what the fine people of Pennsylvania are saying, right?
Let's hear what they
See what
say.
they think.
About how they're feeling.
Let's roll the tape.
The decision to strike Iran.
It was a great decision. I think somebody else should have done it a couple of years ago, last 3 other presidents.
Okay.
Are you willing to pay higher prices at the pump if that's the cost?
Yeah, I'm willing to pay a little more, yeah.
What do you think about the war?
I think he's doing the right thing. You know, in the long run, it's going to help us out because if they get nuclear weapons, we might not even be here in a couple of years. So I think he's doing a good job.
Is it worth the rise in the price of gas?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you think about the U.S.
Right, I mean, so we had two old timers, right?
Yeah,
let's see what the old girl
decision to go into Iran.
I think we got to do what we got to do to keep this country safe. So, and if it means paying a little bit more in gas right now to keep everybody safe, then
listen, we're gonna be okay. Everybody has such a skewed
I want to go live in Millersburg, Pennsylvania.
That's Trump country, man.
Got to do. And eventually they'll come back down.
And Kelly, most of the people we talked to were supportive of the war and willing to pay the higher gas prices for the war. Some of them because they believe in the goals of the war, others because they trust President Trump. But not everybody felt that way, and not everybody's excited about Trump here, and not everybody's planning to vote for.
Let me. Here comes the negative nanny stuff now.
Republicans in the midterms who supported Trump. Let's take a listen to one more woman who we spoke with. If you could say something to President Trump, he was going to hear you right now.
I got to already tell you, this woman's uptight. But let me tell you why. She's got a handicap deal right here.
Check.
She's driving some putrid little SUV, and she just I can just tell you that she's already going to be like a massive Debbie Downer.
She's got her arms crossed.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, what would it be?
You are a worthless pile of
Hit her in the face with
and you voted for him how many times?
3 times. That was my bad. Apparently, I'm an idiot.
I like that little spark plug.
So not
lots
everyone
of personality there, John. Lots of personality. Yes.
Christ. All right, I'm not even going to watch the rest of it because they can't even get on sync.
Lots of personality.
Yeah, how many more of these? Bloomberg News now. Trump lashes out at allies over war. Did we cover? Did we already?
No, we haven't covered the Bloomberg.
Let's do that next, okay?
Sounds good.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
The Chattamungus guys.
When you want it, with Bloomberg News Now, I'm Amy Morris. President Trump lashed out against longtime allies, many of whom rejected his appeals for help in the Iran war effort, as the closure of the Strait of Hormuz continues to wreak havoc on global energy markets. The president posting on social media that most NATO allies have told him they don't want to get involved with the war in Iran.
So everyone agrees with this, but they don't want to help. And we as the United States have to remember that because we think it's pretty shocking.
Trump speaking to reporters in the Oval Office. Now, just yesterday, Trump signaled that the U.S. and NATO allies could announce some kind of mission, but today, Trump says he does not want their help. France's President Emmanuel Macron repeated that his country is not at war in the Middle East, and so it will not participate in operations to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Those profiles fast. I don't know what I'm taking. Like that one shot a week gimmick. And I got it up on a high dose, and it makes me sick as hell for a couple of days
after a security and defense council meeting.
So
Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis says Greece and Europe will not participate in
What the fuck is he saying? I
any
can't
military operations near
pay
Iran.
attention.
But also, I don't eat nothing. I fast like
focus on the economic ramifications of the crisis, and we need to manage the economic and energy consequences of what could be, I hope it's not going to be, a protracted war.
Another turn this morning. We got
Be quiet now.
counterterrorism director resigning. What exactly? Because of his opposition, and the president certainly has.
What's up, Iggy McGill, buddy? close. First PayPal's lonely.
Iggy McGillicuddy, how about it? Iggy's.
He told me. Took his profile past. Took Beer 5 Express. Triple up space. 2020. Iggy.
Steve, the grumpy old man. Yeah, I'm with you, man.
There you go, Kenny Powers. She's got to be fucking dead. It's a damn slave. Josh Jack from South Carolina, good morning.
Just Jack from South Carolina. Morning.
Talk about greed.
And patty cakes. Morning. Chevy Killer.
Impressive. Tom Brady's dead. Shaq. Like that for a while, David Slade. Harlem.
Every homeowner deserves a roofer who puts people first. 4th Gen Roofing provides roof repair, maintenance, and installation services throughout the greater Tampa Bay area of Florida. With a commitment to personal service, expert craftsmanship, and the experience only years in the field can bring. Our team focuses on real solutions, personal service, and strong roofs that last. More information, go to 4thgenroofing.com or check their Facebook page at 4th Gen Roofing.
The following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I'll make sure of that.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement.
His perception
becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So I got this new, this Bloomberg News story about Donald Trump.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
What's up, Ig? How you doing, buddy? Thank you. It's worth a gimmick. So Bloomberg News does this thing about Trump being mad about none of the European allies helping us out at all with regards to the situation in Iran. And it's kind of hot. And if I was him, I'd be mad too. I'd be like, listen, they had a dictator in here that was, slaughtering people for doing peaceful protesting. It's definitely under it. It's a it's a religious nightmare. It was like let me there
the Shiites and the Sunnis.
Yeah, the Shiites and the Sunnis and all whatever. It's a mess over there. It's been a mess for 47 years. We as a country have looked the other way for 47 years, and Donald Trump, being the Mac Daddy ass kicking dude that I portray myself as being, the president of the United States, I'm going to come in there and make a change. And it was needed. The guy was an absolute dictator, and they've been sly. If you were gay, they would literally take you to the top of a parking garage and throw you off. Like there was 4 or 5 people a day getting thrown off the top of a parking garage because they found out they were homosexual. And now it's coming out also that one of the people, the son of the guy that got killed, is the only one left because they killed his wife, they killed the Ayatollah's mother, our wife, they've killed everybody.
Yeah,
he's the only one left, and they're saying that maybe he's got his legs blowed off, maybe.
Yeah, and he might be gay,
and he might be gay too. So we need some help. We could use France, we could use Great Britain. And so Bloomberg, but so I was listening to this news article, and this is like old school news where so it's a chick, and I think Bloomberg's based out of New York, so they produce all this out of New York, but it's like real old school news sounding where she kind of gives the setup, then they give the sound piece, and then she earmarks where the sound piece came from, the source. So set up, story, source, and listen to how newsy this sounds.
News when you want it with Bloomberg News Now. I'm Amy Morris. President Trump lashed out against longtime allies, many of whom rejected his appeals for help in the Iran war effort, as the closure of the Strait of Hormuz continues to wreak havoc on global energy markets. The president posting on social media that most NATO allies have told him they don't want to get involved with the war in Iran.
Boom, salami. As soon as she hits the high spot, they got the audio, right? Now she'll come back and cite the source. It's old school. It's old school news. Listen.
Everyone agrees with this, but they don't want to help. And we as the United States have to remember that because we think it's pretty shocking.
Trump speaking to reporters in the Oval Office. Now, just yesterday.
See, boom. You have to give your source.
That's right.
Then you set up your next story, soundbite, source. Does it not sound real newsy?
It does.
Today, Trump signaled that the U.S. and NATO allies could announce some kind of mission, but today Trump says he does not want their help. France's President Emmanuel Macron repeated that
here's what France, and this is what, if I'm Donald Trump, I'm taking score of all you little bitches that went out publicly and said that you weren't going to help me. This is not our war; it's your war. Oh, okay. Well,
I don't see Trump taking score on anything. He ain't done nothing to take score on. Even
let me
Epstein files.
Tease $100 on the PayPal.
Nobody's getting arrested. Nobody's going in jail.
So, but just listen. If you're the leader of America and you're asking your allies, France, Great Britain, Greece, hey, listen, can you send resources to help us?
Why are we asking?
Well, because you can't make them.
You won't get there and tell them. Listen, you want problems with us?
This country is not at war in the Middle East, and so it will not participate in operations to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Boom, soundbite.
Once the core of the bombing has ceased, then we are ready with other nations to take on other responsibilities, such as an escort system.
French President Emmanuel Macron spoke
citing the source
from Paris after a Security and Defense Council meeting. Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis
from Greece.
Says Greece and Europe will not participate in any military operations near Iran.
I think that Europe will not be drawn in militarily, but Europe certainly needs to focus on the economic ramifications.
So you don't want to be drawn in militarily. You don't want to help, but you're really concerned about the economic impact it could potentially have. Screw you, bitch.
The crisis, and we need to manage the economic and energy consequences of what could be, I hope it's not going to be the case, a protracted war.
Greece Prime Minister Kyriakos.
Let me cite the source.
Mitsotakis spoke at a Bloomberg event in Athens. Canada says it has no intention of joining.
Canada. Our great partners from the north.
Yeah.
Canada, listen what they said.
Military operations against it.
Bunch of pussies, we need help.
Pussies.
Iran. Foreign Minister Anita Anand says the country was not consulted prior to the offensive operation and has no intention of participating.
Bitch! Canadian bitch!
The director of the National Counterterrorism Center has resigned. He says he cannot, in good conscience, back the Trump administration's war in Iraq.
So we heard enough of all that. Not real newsy sounding, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
be taking inventory if I'm Trump. Greece, France, Canada.
Great Britain.
I just take all the illegals and start busting them to Canada.
Well, I mean, and also the other places.
I tell Muslims the same thing. You get free land here.
I think they already get that. Canada gives it to them anyhow.
There you go. Send them all.
So listen, are we ever going to get any type of closure or any? Is this talk about a festering thing that we can't get closure on? And I don't think Americans even like. I don't mean to sound. I don't mean to sound mean. I don't want anybody thinking that I'm trying to be mean, because I would be an absolute basket case if this was my mother and this sort of thing happened to my mom. Well, Janie Cakes has got a gun, though. I will tell you this. I bought Janie Cakes a gun for maybe 5 Christmases ago, and it's a revolver where because she's not the strongest in the world, and she knows how to cock it, and she knows how to shoot you. So, like, my mom would shoot you.
Good.
She would. She's got a pretty good security system that raises hell if you're trying to break in. That gives her enough time to get her. She's got a 40 caliber, a 45 Magnum that I bought for her, and she'll blow your face off. So I'm not saying this like in a bad way, but I'm kind of over this, and I think America's kind of over it. Right?
At this point, you got to just she's dead, right?
When Savannah Guthrie has gone back to work on Good Morning America, and this is her mother. As soon as when this was fresh, she left, the morning show on Good Morning America and went to go in Arizona to help lead the charge to find her mom. What is it now? Like 2 months? Has it been like
7 weeks?
7 weeks at this point. And here's the thing: they actually got evidence. They got video footage of the guy. Right? Like,
yeah,
I mean, like
and a ransom note.
And a ransom, like they got, you think like, somebody's not smarter than our federal government, the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, the CIA, whoever they got on this, U.S. Marshals, everybody, all the local agencies, and whoever killed Nancy Guthrie, or has her kidnapped. Like, in my opinion, there's no chance that she's alive.
No.
Gene, what's your infinite wisdom?
I think maybe she's trafficked. Maybe they trafficked her like over to Vietnam, and she's sold to a Vietnamese guy that's got 10 babies, and she's going to be a slaved nanny.
Wow. I don't know that I could ever get that same answer from another human being.
I don't think so.
I think most people would be like, yeah. Let me tell you something about what Nancy Guthrie is. Somebody sold her over to some Filipino millionaire who's got 10 kids, and she's the nanny. I'd be looking over there at the Philippines. I would be.
Morning, investigators are
ask her. You know what? You can't even the stuff that you say, the outrageous, borderline stupid stuff that you say. You can't even script it. Like it's literally from your soul.
Could happen, though, right?
Well, I mean,
yeah, that's true. It could.
His simplistic, barbaric way to look at things in life are simply that: simplistic and barbaric. He's just a barbarian. He's a beast. He's an absolute whack job, unhinged. Is he not?
He impressed me right there.
This morning, investigators are analyzing additional images that law enforcement sources told ABC.
They got all these images. They got the notes. They can't find the dude.
News, the FBI recovered from cameras at Nancy Guthrie's home. The sources said the images were recovered in recent weeks from motion-activated cameras trained on her swimming pool, backyard, and side yard.
Yeah, I mean, she had her place all cameraed up.
A nice place.
Yeah, nice place, yeah.
Those are different views than the camera showing the armed man in a mask on her doorstep the night she vanished. Investigators were unable to recover.
Like, you would think that in the world we live in, if they got that, that they could figure out who you were.
Yeah, like what? But what nationality do you think that guy is?
I don't know.
Well, he's not black.
I don't know what he is.
Well, we can leave that out.
And in a mask.
I think he's white.
Yeah.
I think he's a white dude.
On her doorstep the night.
Yeah, he's white. He's 100% white.
Yeah.
She vanished.
Look at his
Investigators ask on her
Look
doorstep.
at his eyeballs.
Yeah.
That's as white as can be.
The night she vanished. Investigators were unable to recover video from the additional cameras, but still images captured when the cameras were triggered by motion. The sources said the cameras caught several people in the yard during an unspecified period prior to the abduction and police officers after the abduction, but nothing from the night Nancy Guthrie was taken.
So at that point, let me like somebody maybe went in there and edited or did something to her surveillance system. So at that point, it would lead you to believe it was somebody that might have known her and had access, right? I mean,
well, they said after I think they said they might have come back at some point, but all this stuff was broken.
Then you might be able to go back and fill in who potentially could have been around Nancy's house. It's pretty time-staking work, but again, it is leads or procedures, techniques like that sometimes can get you to the bad guy.
The Pima County Sheriff's Department said it continues to analyze.
Man, listen, this is like probably a $4 or $5 million. I don't know. Well, I got to think this is probably a pretty expensive house to live in. But so what I'm saying is, though, look at their lawn. It's just rocks and desert.
No, you're not cutting the grass.
Look, Gene, everything's just either concrete, pavers, rocks, or desert.
Yeah. That's the
terrain.
That's the terrain.
They don't have grass, right?
No skags.
I bet you they're not selling any zero-turn lawnmowers.
None.
Said it continues to analyze various forms of evidence in the Nancy Guthrie case, including material from laboratories as well as images and videos captured by cameras. It's unclear whether the recently recovered images will prove helpful, but investigators are trying to retrieve everything they possibly can from.
Wouldn't it be cool, man, if they found her and she was okay, and the bad guys were
She ran off with the other girl's husband.
No, this is a grandma. This is an.
She's like 80. Yeah. Bubba's mom's age.
Those cameras.
She's older than my mom.
At the same time, a Florida lab is trying to untangle a mixed DNA sample found inside Nancy Guthrie's home.
Sheriff's Department, can you please hold? Is this in regards to the Nancy Guthrie case?
And investigators are still interested in public tips, hoping the family's $1 million reward will convince someone with information to step forward.
We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering.
She looks horrible.
County Sheriff's Department said it.
Oh my God, she looks horrible.
She aged about 20 years.
Oh my God. I think I skipped forward. Yeah, here we go.
Convince someone with information to step forward.
We need her to come home.
Oh my God, it looks like her face is.
For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million.
Man, I hope that if somebody, I don't have enough money, I couldn't give $1 million. Tara could if they abducted me, but would she?
Nobody's going to give $1 million to find you.
The sheriff of Pima County.
Nobody's going to give $1 million to find you either.
Okay then. We're both unfound.
We're both dead. Say it.
He said he believes Nancy Guthrie was the victim.
I'll tell you one thing. If I ever get kidnapped, Gene, I hope they kidnapped us together.
I'll go looking for you.
Gene, I hope they kidnapped us together because between you and I, we could drive somebody.
Get out.
Well, we could absolutely drive people insane.
Yeah.
Victim of a targeted kidnapping, but George, investigators have released no motive and they have identified no suspect at this point.
What a crazy mystery. Okay, Aaron, thanks very much.
Yeah, she's dead. Poor little thing. I mean, like, what else? What?
Unless you go with Gene's theory, she's someone's slave now.
She's in the Philippines acting as a nanny.
Yeah.
Because you got human trafficked.
Yeah.
Cooking and cleaning for him.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think we covered this yesterday, Lummy, but we maybe only saw we only
heard the 911 call.
Well, remember, we only heard the 911 call. This is actual body cam footage. Remember when Dwight Howard's wife was locked out because he got mad at her?
Yes.
And she called the 911 operator and said, can you send a unit out to make my husband open the gate so I can go back into my home?
Yeah, it was raining. Her husband's an NBA star.
And my husband's an NBA star, Dwight Howard from the Lakers. Yep. We live in a 38,000 square foot.
He was home?
Yeah, he was home, not letting her in.
Oh, he owned a lot of guns, too.
And he owned 1,000 guns.
Yeah.
So But now, Lummy, I think this picks it up from when the cop gets there.
What's going on?
So, yeah, look, Gene, look at this place.
What's going?
And by the way, Gene, like Lummy, maybe my depth perception's off.
The key looks open.
That to me looks like she could wedge right through there.
She can.
Oh, but she probably wants to drive her car so that she can get some of her belongings.
Well, maybe go in there and hit the gate opener.
Unlock it.
Yeah.
Go to freewheel.
My husband,
Okay.
whenever he gets upset, he locks me out the gate.
Okay.
Last night he lost custody of his daughter, not my daughter. Him and his.
When we saw her, Lummy, she was crying. It's like, oh my God.
Oh, that's the one with the big bag of cocaine.
Yeah, with the big bag of cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
And so now this must be the day after. I don't know.
Him and the daughter's mom, his baby's mom, have been in a 2-year ugly custody battle. The mom lives in Florida. He won custody, but she just won her back. So you guys were here last night. He took the daughter and everything. He was in an upset stupor, going ballistic. I did not feel comfortable. He left out. I left out. When I came back, this is his third time doing it. The last time you guys came was like a year ago. And they told him to his face, they said, this is Miss Howard. I've been here, living here. My address is on this driver's license. They said, by law, Mr. Howard, you cannot do that. Yeah, I do have it in house. They said, if you do that, don't you know, I could have ran through the thing by law, but I don't want to do that because
Where's your car at?
I Uber here.
Okay.
My car is right here because last night it's a pink i8 sitting over there. That's my car.
The what?
My car's inside of here.
Okay.
But how crazy and erratic you act when you not you guys, but when CPS took his child, he was taking all out on me. And I'm like, I get you mad. Why didn't you say nothing to them and tell them that she was lying? I'm like, I ain't gonna say that because she ain't lying. I can't incriminate myself. So
This girl's fighting several battles.
I walked away. As soon as they let
I mean, she's doing a whole reenactment of the whole deal.
Yeah, I don't think this cop cares.
Why didn't you say it? Got this?
Man, if I was this cop, I'd be like, man, this bitch sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher to me.
It's raining. I gotta be out here.
It's raining. I'm supposed to meet the boys down at the coffee shop. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to get scared with all
For
this.
some chicken and waffles.
I've been with you for only 15 months.
This bitch is just yabbering on. Let me see if I can get a hold of this big dude and let you in, get you off my.
Your daughter's 15. I can't lie to the police. And he said, fine then. Fine, I'm gonna show you. He took my stepson and him. He left out. Make a long story short, when he didn't return, a black guy pulled up in the house in a black truck, parked right where that white car is that's doing our pressure washing, got out the car and he's just sitting on the car. So I'm looking, I'm like, I never seen you do a day in my life. I called my mom, I'm like, Mom, it's this dude just sitting out here for 30 minutes. She said, get in an Uber and come to my house. I got an Uber, came to her house.
You can cancel the
I came
third
back,
unit.
he changed the gate on me again.
And this guy said you can cancel the third unit. I guess there was another unit en route, and I think this guy just canceled him, did he not?
Yeah.
Your wife wants to get in the house and she can't because you locked her out.
That's not true.
Okay.
I got 2 witnesses here, and I'll let
Is there any way she can get in? Yeah.
That's a simple question.
No, go ahead.
Huh?
And by the way,
Hold
I
on.
will subpoena you if you lie on report. So lie if you want to.
Hold on.
Now she's getting ghetto. She's getting she's getting black girl.
woman.
She's getting black girl here.
That type of person.
So tell me.
I'm not going to say
So tell me, how do you know this situation?
We're just here doing pressure washing. My daughter's mom.
Here we go. So this is Dwight Howard. So the cop finally makes contact with him.
Trying for the last year. Who's going to get her daughter?
So who has custody? You still have custody?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So what is happening is they have teamed up.
Who has? She has in your ex-wife or the baby mother or whatever?
And the baby mom.
Okay.
They're upset about money. So they want to destroy my kids and my reputation. I didn't even want you to do this, but I got to let you know. I'm going to officially retire from basketball. And I was having a ceremony in a couple of days. It's supposed to be tomorrow. She knows me. So she can do anything.
Let me officially retire. He hasn't played for how many years?
Yeah, about 10 years, I think.
Yeah,
he's officially retiring, though, Bubba.
Like tomorrow, he's officially This is, by the way, if you look at the body cam, this is just about 10 days ago. Or 12 days ago. So this is 3/6/26. So Dwight Howard was going to have a ceremony to officially retire from basketball this year, a few days ago, but he hasn't played the game for 10 years.
Oh, it looks like he played in 2021.
All right, so he hasn't played in 5 years.
Yes.
And he was going to officially have,
To ruffle my feathers, stop my stuff she can do. Last night we asked the cops to do something about her being here because she's going to keep antagonizing me. And I know the rules. I know what's going on, and I'm cool with that. But this is my place. I've been here for 9-10 years. We just got married. She left the first 6 months because she was trying to get some money with it. Everybody telling me to do the right thing.
What is the right thing, Mr. Howard?
The right thing was to stay married or stay with somebody.
Okay.
And so I tried that, you know what I'm saying, forgiveness, whatever you want to call it. Brought it back in. The exact time when I brought it up in to the time she started going crazy was a full year. As soon as the year hit, she just went berserk. And so there's also been instances where she's jealous of my animals. I had
what?
My animals.
Well,
she's doing what?
I don't know. I couldn't
Dogs?
understand them.
I had another Malinois.
Okay.
That was.
Did he say she was having sex with him?
She's doing something to the dog.
Hold on. Everybody just... Gene, see if you can hear. Listen. Hold on, everybody.
I'm getting some money with it. Everybody telling me to do the right thing.
What is the right thing, Mr. Howard?
The right thing was to stay married or stay with somebody.
Okay.
And so I tried that, you know what I'm saying, forgiveness, whatever you want to call it. Brought it back in. The exact time when I brought it up in to the time she started going crazy was a full year. As soon as the year hit, she just went berserk. And so there's
right here, right here. 344.
Also been instances where she's jealous of my animals.
What?
Jim?
I don't know.
What?
My animals.
Well, these dogs?
I had another Malinois.
Okay.
That was killed under her watch.
All right, so she's killing his dogs.
Right.
She's not having sex, but she's killing them.
Yeah.
A couple of days before the dog.
Poor dog would rather have sex than get old Yellard in the back.
Oh God, she told me, I got something for you.
Something for you.
She said it in the way like, I'm gonna do something to you. I got something for you. And
she killed your dog? You can't prove it.
I'm not implying or saying that she killed my dog, but I would say that she was negligent because she was watching my animals and she said that the dogs got out the gate. Now, as y'all can see.
All right, man. I need to get the hell out of here.
This is white trash at its finest.
This is white black trash at its finest.
Pretty big and strong. Right. There's no way these dogs can get out.
I'm
no matter
out.
What they do unless somebody.
I hope her and Dwight get it figured out. Now, how can you be the Florida Attorney General? His name's James Youthmeyer or whatever.
Yeah.
And they do an investigation on this 37-year-old named Blake McGinnis, and he's a real bad guy, okay? Like, he's a really bad guy. Like, child porn and, like, child sexual abuse and all this kind of stuff.
He's doing a lot of AI with the child pictures.
Yeah, and so the Florida Department of FDLE and all these authorities are going to get this bad guy named Blake McGinnis, and the Florida General Attorney James Upmeyer, his IP address is am I reading this right? A man was arrested after authorities received a tip creating child porn with AI, and the IP address led them to him. Oh, okay. I thought.
You thought that led to James?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I'm stupid. Man, what has gotten into me today? I'm just stupid.
It was a very confusing sentence.
Well,
the comma was totally misplaced.
That I was kind of rushed today in preparing because we were doing a bunch of other stuff too. So, okay, that makes me feel better. That a guy that is really subjecting kids, that the IP address doesn't come back to the Florida Attorney General and he gets out of trouble.
Here, FDLE got the tip. I want to thank the Florida Department of Law Enforcement and all of our investigators and prosecutors again for working around the clock.
I was thinking that maybe this was the bad guy. Let me there. Somehow I missed something.
That'd be a
every
big thing
single
in
day
DeSantis.
To take these cases very seriously. This tip led them to Mr. McInnes's house, and what law enforcement saw when they arrived left them speechless.
I guess it was bad.
Yeah.
Like they're calling it the House of Horrors because they had like various situation rooms that were built around sexuality and children.
They entered into a house of horrors where this individual had decorated with little girls' underwear, toys, a room dedicated for a little girl sex dolls, which are illegal under Florida law. And ultimately, they found thousands of files of both actual child pornography as well as AI child pornography. He's looking at 53 charges for possession.
I mean, I think he's facing 1,000 years.
Yeah, good.
How about just one bullet?
Yeah, 1,000 years or one shiny bullet.
Child sexual abuse material, CSAM, 46 charges for AI-generated CSAM, and a charge for the possession of a childlike sex doll. Why do we care about some of these things? If it's a doll or it's AI, it's not an actual kid.
Don't preach to me. Don't tell me why we're supposed to care. I do care. Don't tell me why I'm supposed to care. You're the Attorney General. Give me the news. Tell me how much of a scumbag this is. Describe the House of Horrors.
Practice is one cog from doing it.
I think it's important to remember this is just a stepping stone for these depraved individuals.
There you go.
It starts as a doll and a house decorated with toys and animals and sex toys and unicorns.
You know.
That's where it starts.
Who?
That guy.
We don't know that, Gene. Gene, don't put that on. You can't put that out. You can't put that rap on just anybody.
That's the way he's explaining
No,
it.
I know. But say that this guy.
Well, let's go ahead and bust him.
Then they go online and they start talking to little kids.
That'll show me.
Oftentimes they pretend to be little kids themselves. They use fake photographs.
Are they going to give me the mug shot of the bad guy?
Solicit information, imagery. In many cases, ultimately physical encounters and abuse. So we have to take this seriously. There's a reason why these childlike sex dolls.
I understand. We'd have to take it seriously. Do you have a picture of the bad guy? Will you send it to me?
Yeah, let me grab it for you. You can tell he's
And then this came up today, and I'm like, I don't understand. This is from 2 years ago.
I sent it to you.
All right, thank you. This is from 2 years ago, and what new news? Oh, this
guilty.
Is, oh yeah, guilty. Take out back, like Gene Lasker said. Have him, maybe Gene the night before let him get a couple corn dogs, a little last meal gimmick. Then tomorrow morning we're gonna take you out back and shoot you, and kill you, because there's no way to rewire.
I put vice grips on his nads and
on his testicles
and squeeze them. And when he starts to scream, I'd have me 3 sharpshooters. One of them got a bullet, and see if you get him in the mouth like the clown with the water gun and the bear. You know what I'm saying?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I live, but won't be long. Yeah. Yeah. He lose all his organs.
Now you harvest his organs.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't want nothing from a bad guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The blood that was already in there might be tainted enough to weird your brain out.
That's true.
When the blood ran through it or something. I don't know.
Just kill him, castrate him.
Probably not, but I wouldn't take a chance.
I can get rid of him.
Unless I was doing my last day, then I'm going to die.
Okay. No, it's not yet.
So I had a Bubba Army lady come to my shop yesterday. She was getting her oil chains at Precision around the block from us.
Yeah.
Our guy. Your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she had an hour to burn, so she stopped by my shop. Just sat down, took a chair, and started talking.
That's cool.
She's your real good friend, Birch Creek. She calls Birch Creek her little baby. Little babe.
I
forget what her name is. It was like one letter, like T or I. Little tiny little thing. She cleans pools for a living.
Oh, Tease.
T?
Tease.
What did she say?
Teeth.
Let me tell him who the fuck it
Teeth.
is. God, he's like a fucking
Yeah.
boomer.
Okay, Teeth.
Teeth Hall of Fame Teeth.
So she bragging about your place and bragging about mine, and I guess she drove by my house and seen it and seen the addition out there. She wants to move out of her house because she's in the HOs and try to find something like mine. And I got to thinking, she's a single woman with 4 cats.
Oh.
That'd be a perfect neighbor for me.
Yeah.
So I might let her know if she can come look at my house if she wants to buy it.
Just don't
Sell her house and buy my house.
There you go.
A little rental.
Make sure her can't stay in.
And then she got a little, she got plenty of room in a yard.
There you go. You got your new neighbor.
That would be a good neighbor.
Quiet.
Yeah. Get in the street, plenty of room, nice garage back there to put her pool cleaning. But she got her own pool cleaning business, she says.
Clean your pool. Oh, thank God. There's a video. Oh, the WNBA is they think they reached an agreement
With what?
the collective bargaining, so they don't have to strike and cancel the season.
When's the season start?
Looks like it got moved now to May 8th. Looks like they're gonna have $1 million player for the first time. Wow.
Who?
WNBA.
Think it'd be Caitlin?
I mean, you would think it would be. But I wonder with all the deals they have now. Fuck. Yeah. I know, Dan's.
So let me line up who you can for next Saturday.
Yes, sir.
I think I sent you the text yesterday.
I got everything. That's why I got everything. Yeah, made sure everything
Okay.
was good.
Perfect. Thank you.
That was my first text.
When I do my neck like this, it just sounds like popcorn.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So this morning, don't forget, by the way, Friday, 6:35, you can go to our X, you can go to our YouTube, you can go to our Facebook, you can go to our Instagram, you can go to our TikTok, all at the Bubba Army, and find the link that you can buy your tickets for the the New York Yankees versus the Baltimore Orioles.
Yes.
6:35. Lasker, I think, is going to be there. I really think I think everybody's contributions today stepping up. Lasker's been really good today. And
a couple more won't hurt.
But Lasker, I would love to see you and Sarah there on Friday. I know Seth's going to bring his family. Lummy, are you bringing Walker?
Yes.
We're going to make sure you were on opposite sides of the stadium or something so the kid didn't flip out.
He's going to come up and give you a big high five and hug.
You're lying.
I would love that. But
I'll pay $20 to see that.
A man can dream, Gene.
So this morning, I actually asked Lummy, I'm like, Lummy, this McKenna Kindred, she was just probably one of the hottest teachers ever to do the female teacher rolls upon, like is having major relations with a 17-year-old student, like, and he's just, and the students just hitting the hell out of it, and they've been going
better than the blonde from Gibsonton.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's pretty hot, but this was 2 years ago, so like it comes up today as new news, as you can see, March 17th, 2026 on the story, and it says disgrace ex-teacher McKenna Kindred's Venmo'd her student gas money to keep their, well, like, I guess somebody went inside the file and found out this particular situation, and the fact that, within, she's already been to trial and was found guilty, and the thing
but she served no jail time. That's the thing.
Like, I don't know why. So I'm going to play the story.
Well, he was older.
I'm going to play the story, but what I'm saying is, like, the news is ridiculous in the fact that they went back in because maybe it's a slow news cycle and just found a text that she sent this guy saying, "I'll give you some gas money since you came over and blasted me tonight." Okay, no big deal.
Well, I mean, they did an update. They found out her and her husband moved. They found the house. I mean, they were not happy about this lady.
Yeah. So anyway, I guess they moved, and she never served any time, but she didn't have to. But here's the original story.
Was she too pretty for jail?
Yes.
Oh, I remember that.
Well, no, one of them. No, she didn't. She didn't use that excuse. But I mean, she really did a lot of sexual things with this guy. Like,
how old was he?
And it was all, I think he was 16 or 17.
17.
He was 17, and it was all behind her husband's back. And when her husband would go on hunting trips, she'd have this kid over for the entire weekend. And there was testimony that they had like 2.5 hour long sex sessions, like, and all kinds of things. And like, things that would, most heavier, non-attractive, butter tooth bitches. I mean, they're getting 6 to 10 years for this type of, behavior. But this chick got nothing, 0. What was it? 2 years? 2 years probation.
That was it. Yeah.
Which is nothing. Gene, you've been on probation before.
Yeah, she's probably hooked up the state's attorney.
McKenna Kindred has been accused.
Now, this is the original. So they re-released it based on, they found a few salacious texts. And she's moved. Her and her husband stayed together, and they moved to an unknown location. That's the only new news about this case. But the news has to make it like a big deal. So I went back, and looked at the case, and I just thought I'd play it.
McKenna Kindred has been.
And again, Gene, she didn't do. She may have done a couple days behind bars, like while they were investigating. But I don't know how the hell she didn't do any jail time. Like, this is salacious.
Accused of what was described by the student as an inappropriate relationship. Hunter Bertram joins us in studio with more.
And she's pretty hot, Gene. I think,
family.
But it's too bad that, fat, non-attractive teachers don't get the same type of treatment, right?
High five.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. If you're fat and unattractive, you're probably not going to have near the.
You're not going to have as good as life as a pretty girl.
As a pretty person.
Yeah.
Same for dudes.
Yeah,
like, if you're a really good-looking dude, you can do about anything.
Of the victim emotional in court today as the room remained silent as the judge read Kindred's sentencing. The mother delivering a statement
I don't understand how she got no jail time.
On behalf of her child, saying Kindred ruined the victim's future. The allegations that triggered the investigation included the two exchanging explicit photos and messages on social media and a sexual relationship. Kindred resigned from Central Valley shortly after police started their investigation.
Her attorney looks like Pat from Saturday Night Live.
She is sentenced to 48 months of probation and a decade of mandatory registration as a sex offender. Just before her sentencing, a visibly shaking Kindred delivered what her attorney said was remorseful.
Visually shaken? I'd be on top of the world, not having to do any hard jail time.
Apology and
it's got to be on paper for 2 years.
She got her set.
Court.
I understand the gravity of my actions and the harm they have caused, and I take full responsibility for them. I know that.
But I was a little slut, and I like to go 2.5 hours with my little 17-year-old.
This past year has been incredibly difficult for
my poor husband.
All involved, As a result of my actions, I've lost my career, valuable friendships, freedoms, and have let down countless people who have placed their trust in me.
You little freak's what you are, you little freak. Little slut.
Kindred also said she has been in counseling. And
she also said she's a slut.
Oh, she is.
Kindred also said, I'm a slut.
And is working to be a functioning member.
A slut. I'm trying to become less of a functioning slut.
She can rent my house and hook up with Coben, and I'll let her.
Hey, school teacher, since you like little boys, I got a 16-year-old that kind of needs to know the way around the, he's kind of a nerd. He's a little bit of a nerd, doesn't really know how to do it. So listen, I'll give you half off rent if you have him over a couple times a week, just showing him how to do it, showing them the ins and outs. Donna, don't let Sarah know anything about it. Wow. The woman that runs around here, don't even actually don't say nothing to her, okay? Just yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, when she asks you a question. Okay, your name, and tell them your name's like Rhonda or something.
And is working to be a function.
Jean said I'd let her rent my extra place, my extra house on my property as long as I could send Coben over there a few times a week to learn the ropes, right?
Yeah, I mean, at least you got a good teacher.
Yeah.
Functioning member in society. The mother of the victim also said that Kindred knew her position as an educator and abused her power. Judge Wang adding, we send our kids to school trusting educators to do right by the law, and Kindred, you have violated that trust. In studio, Hunter Bertram, 4 News Now.
Yeah,
a girl like that would help.
It gets pretty salacious, man, the things that they did if you really get into it. What now?
Well, that's good, because that would help your son pick the right woman in life and not pick some idiot, ugly lady.
Well,
you can't help who you fall in love with. That's what they're going to say, baloney. And then that girl rules the rules to make him do stupid stuff and doesn't let him bring the grandbabies over. You get one of them women where you get the right one. You wait it out for the right one, and then you have a good life.
Well, this woman is hot. She was blasting a 17-year-old. Man, think about how cool that would be. We were all 17 one time.
And she was paying for his gas money to get over
his gas money. He's blasting the hell out of her. She's not like, it's not like she's unattractive. She's very attractive. You're blasting, a very attractive school teacher at your school. I'm on top. If I'm a 17-year-old dude, I'm on top of the world. I don't want this party to end. Yes. But usually their mom or somebody finds out, and then that's how it all goes down.
It's all big narc.
Did you see where I didn't know that Mark Gastineau was trying to sue ESPN for $25 million.
He's trying to get.
He's a piece of. He's an absolute piece of shiz.
No, you don't feel bad for him?
Big fat-headed piece of crap. And then, so here's the deal. Mark Gastineau, former New York Jet, and never got inducted into the Hall of Fame. And is this, yeah.
He definitely won't now.
And when Michael Strahan broke the sack record, the single season sack record in 2001, he was beating Mark Gastineau's sack record. He was tied with him going into the game, and the Giants played the Packers in the last game of the year. And I think the game was pretty much out of hand, Lummy. The Packers were going to win the ball game. And some people say that Brett Favre called a play where the ball was hiked to him. He didn't hand it off to anybody, and the right tackle let Strahan through, and Favre just slid down. Strahan, at that point, it's the first person that touches him gets the sack.
Yeah.
So Strahan just touched him, gave him like a little, athletic touch, and he got awarded the sack, and he broke Mark Gastineau's single-season sack record, and Mark Gastineau just won't let it go. Like, he just won't let it go. And so ESPN, in their infamous 30 for 30 franchise that they have, did a thing about Mark Gastineau and him, and they didn't, I guess they didn't show him necessarily in a favorable light towards the end of the film, and it showed him having a confrontation with Brett Favre at an autograph signing deal, and so he tried to sue ESPN for $25 million because of the way they edited a piece that they did on him. Listen, when you agree to a piece or an interview, And that paperwork that you're signing that you're not looking at, it says that we have the right to edit and do anything we want after we've recorded your trust me, I've been I've been interviewed enough, and I know how the documentary world works somewhat. And when you sign those papers to that production company, you're basically allowing them to edit it in any way, shape, or form. Well, a judge yesterday told Gastineau to pack sand, get the hell out of here, and threw it out of court. So that's good. And then a lot of this portion was showed. This confrontation was showed on ESPN's 30 for 30, and this is what Mark Gastineau is most mad about.
Yeah. But you know what? Everybody asks me, why aren't you in the Hall of Fame? Do you know how long I've thought about it? A long time.
Listen, I don't know, what was his total sacks? Because usually they're saying a guy that is a sack specialist needed to be in the 100 sack range.
Yes.
In order to be considered, Hall of Fame. And if you are in the 100 sack total range, then there is probably an argument to be had. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Can you see how many?
Yeah, I don't think he had 100 though, but I'm looking it up.
Somebody that had more sacks than anybody on that team.
He had 107.
He had 107.
I'm saying
they're kind of screwing him.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the other names that are around him. Look at names under him that are in the Hall of Fame and read them off.
Okay, let me pull that out because I was just looking up him.
Somebody that played their butt off.
Just, NFL all-time sack leaders.
Yep.
Somebody that did more than anybody that had played. I don't know why I'm not in the Hall of Fame.
I know I was elected to the Hall of Fame, and, he feels that he should have a nod now. Don't live and die by that, because you're going to die. You're going to die with it more than live.
I told people you're the greatest athlete I've ever played with, but I will tell you this. You were selfish. If you don't want to admit you were selfish, fine.
See, that was a wrap on him, and the two guys they're interviewing here, Marty Lyons and the other guy, they were defensive linemen with Gastineau. They played, they were actually on the same defensive line as he was. They were the guys shoulder to shoulder, and they're saying he was a selfish piece of shiz. And they don't care if he gets in or not.
That's my opinion. You were selfish.
He didn't care about making a tackle on a running back. If it wasn't the quarterback, he didn't care. Mark was an awesome talent. One-dimensional or not. You have a specialist that rushed the passer now. So he changed the game in that sense.
Mark Gastineau's record of 22 sacks in a single season, which he achieved in 1984, stood until the final minutes of the 2001
Here we go. Here's the play, Gene, that I was describing, okay?
Season.
Hey, I will tell you, that does look, it looks far worse than I thought it looked back in the day. That looks pretty. That looks like they actually told Strahan to play. Right?
Yeah, they didn't.
The right tackle goes, hey, when they're going to the line of scrimmage, the right tackle will be like, Strahan, I'm just letting you go. Just go. Favre's rolling out right. Just be gentle on him.
Favre could have sold it a little bit better.
And be gentle on him. I gotta watch this again. Watch how much of a cake job this is.
Until the final minutes of the 2001 season.
Hold on. Strahan, that's the tight end. Strahan's almost to the point of before Favre is.
Strahan gets the sack. And you know what? No one's happier than Brett Favre. He gets the record. He got to give me is what he got.
There was nobody else that wanted Michael to get that more than Brett, and he showed it right there.
And he even rubbed his ween on his face mask. He got weaned.
I didn't know what had happened. The NFL should have stopped that and said, listen, no. That's not a sack.
Well, it is. Technically, any tackle behind the line of scrimmage is a sack.
That's right.
Whether it's 1 inch behind the line of scrimmage or it's a lay down, it doesn't matter.
Took my record away from me. Anybody will tell you Brett Favre took a dive. And you know it. She knows it. He knows it. Everybody knows it.
I think that.
Excuse me.
But what is it? So
But his record, has been broken multiple times.
Yeah, it has since been broken a couple times since.
Okay,
so that
really
like
it
doesn't even really matter anymore. This guy. That's why everybody
But
tells
your boy did take a jump.
Yeah, absolutely. So and then here's this though. So Favre's at the Chicago Sports Spectacular Autograph Pavilion, and Brett Favre's doing a special signing. That's I bet you each person. I don't know. We don't have Seth in here that would be an expert at what this, but I'm thinking that it's Favre probably charges $250 to $300 for his autograph.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see that.
I don't know. So anyway, they're at a Brett Favre autograph, like kind of private session.
Everybody there is paying $250 to get something signed.
Yep. And Gastineau kind of goes there and gets a hold of Favre, and Favre initially comes over and thinks everything's going to be cool. Hey, what's up, Mark? What's going on? And Mark was a complete dick to him. Did you see that, Lummy?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Finally met. Now you tell me.
met a long time ago.
Man, I gotta tell you, Favre just still looks like he's in pretty good shape, doesn't he?
He does.
Good old boy. Here we go.
At least I saw you.
Right.
How you doing?
When you fell down for him. I'm going to get my sack back. I'm going to get my sack back, dude.
You probably would hurt me.
Well, I don't care. You hurt me.
See, Favre doesn't really.
Freaked out.
He's like,
what's going on?
He's just like, man, I don't want no problems, buddy. I'm getting $250.
We ain't playing football no more.
We ain't playing football. I'm getting $250 a helmet here, bud.
That's right.
And can you see all these helmets
on your forehead?
There's a lot of helmets.
Don't be. I'll do your forehead for free, buddy. Here we go.
You hurt me. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You really hurt me. You hurt me, Brett.
We got to get back to this, Brett. I'm sorry.
For him to do that to Brett
I mean, that's just not cool.
Favre, that was my last straw. My last straw.
Who is that guy?
That was a guy that played with him on his same team again on the defensive line. That was a guy.
His last straw about what? About him complaining about it?
What's that now?
Why is he saying it was his last straw?
It was
him complaining about it.
It was his last straw of supporting his teammate. But prior to him confronting Favre, he probably was like, yeah, Gastineau got screwed.
So what if he got the extra hit? Well, they ain't gonna buy him no coffee.
That's what I'm saying. Gastineau Gastineau doing that to Favre, and Favre is considered kind of royalty in the league. But him and Favre, and you saw how cool Favre was trying to be about it, right? Gene, you saw that Favre was like,
he's kind of messed up in the head now.
Yeah, he's been concussed more than anybody.
Yeah,
and he's just there, and even when when Gastineau's being adversarial and being kind of Favre's still a gentleman. He's like, he never. Somebody bowed up like that to you, Gene. I'm guaranteeing you're not going to be that nice.
I know, because it's time to get it on. I mean, the talking is over.
You think Favre
don't like what I'm saying? I don't like what you're saying.
You think Favre, you should have roundhoused him right there?
With a nice right hook and
Patrick Swayze Roadhouse gimmick.
Cold.
A Patrick Swayze Roadhouse gimmick.
I told you I was going to sack you, boy. I sacked you.
I think Favre was trying to be nice.
Yeah, poor Favre. Boy, then when you saw Favre sit down, he was
he's
like,
a farmer, man. He empties all them hay bales and all them bags of feed. He ain't playing.
Well, Gastineau's mad. I guess that's why he sued for $25 million, because he said
Who'd he sue?
He sued ESPN.
ESPN, who put that footage of him and Favre as part of their 30-30 franchise.
I'd sue him too.
Yeah, that's so.
Well, he said that he didn't authorize them taping that, which I think was a bunch of crap.
But you can't stop him.
Hold on. If there was a person in the whole scenario that knew that he was taping, Favre was the one who didn't know that there was tape being rolled, and secondly, it was Gastineau's guys that were documenting it for Gastineau.
Yeah. Well, Gastineau was also mad that ESPN did not show when Favre, I guess, came up later and they shook hands.
Well, who cares?
Yeah, I know.
You were an asshole. We showed the ass. Shaking hands doesn't sell subscriptions, buddy.
There you go.
That's Favre feeling bad and being nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I shouldn't have laid down for you, brother. Here, shake my hand.
Whatever.
He probably gave him an autograph or two.
Yeah, exactly.
On his forehead with a right.
I didn't know that Doug Martin, former running back for the Buccaneers got was this a while back that he got killed?
Yeah, this was last year.
Like last year?
Yeah.
Doug Martin, who at one time was like the number one running back for the Buccaneers for like what, 3 years, 2 years?
Yeah,
Wasn't he a quarterback?
He was
he was a little short running back.
He was
I saw him one time at the Pink Pony.
He's a little muscle hamster.
Did we have a quarterback, Doug?
Yeah, we had Doug Williams.
Oh, Doug Williams.
Yeah. This was a short little black guy who was badass. Little muscle guy.
Yep.
What was he, like 5'9", 230?
Yeah, actually, yeah. His playing weight was 5'9", 210.
Jacked. Anyway, the cops killed him, or was he overdosed?
Oh, he was high. He was breaking in places.
And we got the body cam footage.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Soccer team.
We have one of those?
Yeah. They're like the B League soccer for women.
Where do they play?
Blake High School.
Where?
Blake High School in downtown, right on the river.
Do they have does Blake have a nice facility?
Well, yeah, I mean, they dumped a bunch of money into it, so they made it nice on the river.
What's the nicest plant?
In the area?
Who's got the nicest facility?
Like Berkeley.
Oh, do they have AstroTurf?
Yeah, Berkeley's got one of the nicest.
Well, it'd probably be it would be IMG.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but behind IMG would be
like St. Thomas Aquinas, Berkeley, Plant. No, they're building them a stadium in Ybor. His last little introduction, make him feel good. He's got to go do his real job.
What's that?
So you got to go do your real job soon, so they better just,
I know, man.
Make you feel a little bit better. Get out there and powder coat.
Powder coat.
I got a lot to do.
That's how he used to answer the phone.
Powder coat.
Powder coat.
Now he doesn't even need to answer the phone.
He doesn't answer the phone. Powder coat.
I answer the phone from time to time.
And how do you say?
Powder coat.
Is that just what you say? You don't say Laskers or Buffalo. You just
is this Buffalo Avenue powder coat? I just said it was powder coat. If it's a young guy who gets smart with me, and I'll say, "No, we're too busy. Sorry." Click.
No, we're too busy. Powder coat.
What's up, Randy?
And Sarah was on the chat going like, that ain't gonna happen. And they're going, tell him, Sarah.
Powder coat.
COVID's got a
Powder
great
coat.
head. Guilty.
I'm over on Facebook right now. We need some more people over there. James Littlejohn, I think, is that the guy from Warsaw?
Yeah, it seems like Facebook gets a lot of your old pals from high school.
Really?
Yeah, they always pop up.
Well, you need to tell me.
Well, I tell them to email the show because.
Yeah, I like to say hi to them.
Macho.
Powder coat.
Powder coat. So what we got, Big Lunger? Good morning.
Powder coat.
Good morning, Big Lunger.
Powder coat.
He's saying good morning to Sponge.
Powder coat.
Did we hit 1,000? Oh no. Fuck, Gene, you may not hit 1,000.
What do you mean?
I can't even tell you. This is somewhat.
What is it, thumbs up?
Yeah, you didn't hear.
Y'all better get them thumbs up.
See that if you don't hit 1,000, you kind of get ribbed.
Like Gene Lasker's never not
it's unheard of for you never
heard of. I've been batting 1,000 on that.
Well, I mean, let me just tell you this: you have never not ever done less than
ever done it.
So you today?
It'll not be today.
Well, no, I mean you got a little bit of chance to tell them to hit the thumbs up. But if you finish less than 1,000, that's gonna be shocking.
Let's go, guys. Jeez.
You got 13 minutes to get 30, Gene.
I mean,
yeah, that's right. We should be able to get 30.
That's kind of disrespectful to you, Gene. Like, you're in here busting your ass.
I ain't coming back on Wednesdays for you guys now.
Well, let's not get crazy. they'll be there for you.
Come on, man.
See if we can hit it before we get back.
Oh man, I got a big Johnny K at $150 running hard.
We need 10.
Lasker, when we come back, you can be full hot on it.
I'm full hot right now, man. The thumbs up's the easy boy.
It should, you hit it, but you shouldn't even have you should be mad that it had to take this fucking long. They had to make you sweat this fucking long. That's fucking bullshit.
Look at that. You got 24 thumbs up in a minute.
Don't do me like that. Fucking don't do me like that, bitch. I'm Gene Lasker.
24 in a minute and a half. So these.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full trucker effect, man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene was just full hot during the hot mic. I let him know that Lasker.
Baloney, man.
You're at 9. There was a small little chance
that I wasn't going to make 1,000.
That's 1,000.
We did 24 80 seconds?
We're talking about thumbs up on YouTube. Right. If you watch us on YouTube, which by the way, youtube.com, then at the Bubba Army, or just search the Bubba Army. That's our channel. There's a lot of great ancillary stuff up there besides the Daily Show. Almost every podcast, Lummy's Goat Report, when I do food reviews, just different things.
And I've got you broned out.
And Lasker is the king of all the guests. Let's just be honest. If I was to rate, it would be Gene, Babyface, Dan, with regards to how I think I don't know. I think it might be Gene, Dan, Babyface.
Oh, it depends on the person.
It depends on the day. It depends, but within our YouTube world, we have like right now there's 1,500, but we'll get up to almost 2,000 in a day sometimes, but mostly 1,500 to 1,700. So Gene, you should be getting like
1,000 in the first hour.
Well, I don't about that. But maybe, Gene, when you...
It's free, ain't it?
But yes. But
just hit the button.
But Gene, maybe from now on, when you start, like on Friday...
remind them.
On Friday, when we first start the show, and you'll be here, but hey,
I got more than 1,000 hello good mornings on this damn thing.
And so you could, when we start on Friday, hey, it's Gene Lasker. I just want everybody to know, I'm not telling you. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you like and subscribe us too.
Right.
You son of a bitch.
A couple PayPals and a couple of
Johnny K,
gizmos.
Johnny Kustika, Valparaiso, Indiana. Such a kind man. Knowing that we had a tough week. This week was payroll too. I mean, Lummy, I was down to the wire moving money around last night.
Oh, thank you, Johnny K.
But Johnny K, $150 on the PayPal. Thank you so much, Johnny K. Appreciate you. Who in the hell could be calling me right now? You know that phone calls are crutches. Unless it's that flight attendant that wants to tell me how many times she blasted the captain. I don't know necessarily if I'm going to
be alive from here on in.
Hello.
Stop answering the phone, you motherfucker.
Oh, Jesus. I don't have... My God.
Wow.
Who was that?
Some guy that I think I dumped him.
Jeez.
Somebody familiar with the show because he was trying to emulate the
doing the
evil.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother. Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
Thank you, Johnny K. Thank you. I appreciate you, my friend.
I was. So payroll hits me. It hits my bank account. Like it gets deducted from my bank account Wednesday at Tuesday night, Wednesday morning at midnight.
Yeah.
One day before it hits your guys' account.
Boom.
And so I didn't go to bed till a little bit later last night because I was having to move some money around, had to move some out of the merch department. It's because I was that close to bouncing payroll checks.
Oh, God.
Woo. But I'm good. I made it. And we're good now.
Great.
So thank you. The rest of and rent's paid and payroll's paid for the month. So at this point, it's all profit, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Hopefully, this is the Doug Martin, former Buccaneer.
Yes. Yeah.
So anyway, thank you to people like Tease and Johnny K and Glowbug,
Hierarchy. Chop it up,
and Iggy, everybody that stepped up and gave a little something today was appreciated. We would not literally have a program if it wasn't for those people. Just think about it. Just think about how important those people are that financially support the show. If it wasn't for them, we could not be on the air. Like, think how important that makes them.
Thank you,
man. Think how many people kind of rely on their
Paper Towel Willie, $100.
Oh my God! Thank you, Paper Towel Willie. He's the greatest. At Barp, he comes and brings like pallets full of stuff. He sent I think maybe six or 7 boxes of soundproofing to our new studios. Like, oh my God! Hey, Gene, you know what? Now Saturday I have to be in.
Well, Chad says I'm in the lead with the other guest that's on that sits in the seat too.
Semi-autoglass Travis, $120.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Travis Hascomb.
Travis Hascombed.
Gene, I said that you were the number one.
Yeah, but these guys said it too.
Well, yeah, chat just had to make sure they told him, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
ABC 7 Eyewitness News has obtained the
even though they almost did you dirty today, Gene, now they're trying to suck up to you. You know what I'm saying? Because they did you dirty at first. I mean, you didn't have 1,000.
We caught up to them. They fixed them.
Usually you have 1,000. I've seen Gene Lasker pull 1,000 by 8:15.
Oh, yeah.
Rainey, $50.
Thank you, Rainey, my little Oklahoma realtor.
Body camera video that shows what happened to former NFL running back Doug Martin before he died in police custody.
Police say he was involved in a break-in at a home in the Oakland Hills.
And how do you go from being like one of the best running backs in the league to doing burglaries in California?
Well, they said his family claims that he had mental problems. They went to get him help. He got freaked out because they wanted to get him help, and he ran off and got disoriented and entered a neighbor's house.
And became unresponsive after a struggle with officers.
ABC 7 Eyewitness News reporter Suzanne Fawn joins us live from the newsroom with more on what that video shows. Suzanne.
So, Alma, Kristen, Martin's former agent said Martin privately battled mental health issues. The video from the early morning hours on October 18th shows him.
I think we all got mental health issues, don't we?
Do.
Of course.
Yeah, we all do.
Breaking a fence, entering a neighbor's yard and home, hiding in a bathroom, and then being taken down and handcuffed.
Is he taking medication?
He takes sleeping pills and he hasn't slept for 3 days.
911 dispatch.
Man, when I saw him at the Peak Pony Lummy, he was making about $4 or $5 million a year, had all the hose and everything.
Taking a call from Doug
he liked the pills when he lived here.
Martin's mom. She explains that the former NFL player was having a mental health emergency and left his house in the Oakland Hills. A neighbor's surveillance camera shows 36.
Frank Saliendo, Lummy, Gene, 25. Thank you. Frankie. Thank you, Frankie.
6-year-old Martin yelling, busting a window, and climbing inside the home. Officers arrive moments later and try to talk to Martin, who's inside a bathroom.
We're going to help. Talk to us.
Now, mind you, he's dead now, isn't he, Lummy?
Yes, he is.
When Martin does come out, he struggles with officers, and they take him to the ground in a home gym.
Relax. Keep his legs down. Calm down, man. All right? Relax. Relax with me.
And he was a little muscle stud back. I mean, when he was here.
Stop him, man. Stop.
Officers yell at Martin to relax and calm down as they hold him on the ground. Eventually,
he's like a little monster.
They get handcuffs on him.
Code 4, code 34.
Okay. Was it Doug? Hey, Doug. Hey, it's the Oakland Police Department, okay? We're going to get you help.
According to police, officers check Martin's pulse and breathing as they wait for paramedics to arrive. Martin calms down, falls silent, and appears to make a snoring sound.
Get you up there.
According to police,
man, I mean, that's a party.
Sean H. gifted 5 memberships.
That when you finally hit the wall, man, you're Johnny Snorebags.
Paramedics arrive and can't get a gurney inside the home, so officers carry Martin outside.
Breathing?
They broke his neck, carrying him that way.
You think that's what happened, Gene?
Looks like it.
He's not breathing?
Paramedics then determined Martin stopped breathing. Handcuffs were removed and CPR was started. We reached out to attorney John Burris, who represents Martin's family. Burris previously told the East Bay Times that the 12-minute video seemed incomplete. Burris told me at the request of the family he does not want to comment on the video or whether the investigation is being handled appropriately.
And attorney John Burris told me he has not received an autopsy or toxicology report. I reached out to Oakland Police, the Alameda County DA's office, and Oakland Mayor Barbara Lee. They say they're unable to comment because this.
Here's the bottom line. If he had a lethal amount of stuff like fentanyl or just other things in your body that could kill you, they're clear.
Yeah.
If he didn't, then they're in trouble.
Why? He looks perfectly fine. He's a black man Robin. He's lucky he didn't get a bullet.
Be a nice time to leave for the weekend, love.
I love you, Sarah.
Any last-minute contributions, we'd appreciate it. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army Lasker. Great job today, my friend. Thank you to Johnny K, Frank Salvatino, Tease. Johnny K, I said that.
My autograph, Travis.
Send my autograph, Travis, Iggy.
David Hernandez.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.